one night. Said, let's start with a kiss, it'll be alright. But now she might have a bun in the oven times two, and neither of them knows what to do. It's a blow by blow. Who's the daddy show? Is it twins from a blowjob? Oh, I don't know. Paternity tests and lawyers in sight. This crazy situation just ain't right. He swears he's not the one to blame. Says it's biologically insane. But she's pointing fingers, shouting loud, while the lawyers gather in the legal crowd. It's a blow by blow. Who's the daddy show? Is it twins from a blowjob? Oh, I don't know. Paternity tests and lawyers in sight. This crazy situation just ain't right. Now legal vices, he takes a drink, says let's settle this without the legal stink. He challenges her lawyer, please be better. We don't need another bad letter. So let's raise a glass to this legal brawl. May sanity prevail and pride take a fall. Twins from a blowjob, what have you to hide? But let's find some peace, let your conscience be your guide.
Well, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. Whoever you are, wherever you are, whatever you're doing, whoever you're doing it with, however good it feels, why you're doing it in the first place, whatever else is happening in your life, I'm just glad you're here with me right now on this little old channel we call Legal Vices, where we talk about law-related things and not so law-related things sometimes. Well, for those of you keeping track at home, today we are going to be looking at the appeal filed in the Laura Owens v. Clayton Echard civil matter in the Maricopa County Superior Court. Well, Megan Fox was supposed to join me today, but I have not heard from her. I've received no messages or heard from her in any way, shape, or form. I hope everything is okay with her, and if everything is okay, I assume she'll be joining if and when she wakes up and or remembers. So, so we're here. We're flying solo until she shows up. Hopefully it'll be quick so that we can make this a little bit more interesting. Quite frankly, appellate briefs are not the most exciting thing in the entire world. Let me bring my microphone down here a little bit. Okay, well. Let's see what's going on over here in chat. You are here. So, okay. Before we get jumping into this, we're not going to take a lot of time here on the front end because we got a lot of ground to cover. We got 64 pages of this thing to cover. So it's gonna take more than one episode of this to get through. Let's see, what do we need to talk about before we get going here? Not much, really, other than I guess the first thing we should mention is that we are keeping the streak alive. Today is day 73 of the Emotional Support Potato Pig Dog Cam. So if we want to release the hounds and enjoy and bask in the awesomeness that is the Emotional Support Potato Pig Dogs surrounding me and snoring happily in the background, you know what to do. We need to get to that hundy level, and once we get there, we will unlock future challenges. So the grift will be strong today. So let's do that. To start us off down the road towards Emotional Support Potato Pig Dog Cam, Matilda from the Netherlands. Hello, Matilda from the Netherlands. Hello from the Netherlands, Vices, Chats, and Mods. Well, hello from Korea. Thank you so much for kicking us off with the €2, putting us on the path to Emotional Support Potato Pig Dogs. Let's see how many of these old chatty things we can rack up today. Why not? We need to get him while Megan's gone, because Megan's been raking it in lately. Congrats to her for hitting 50,000. I almost said $50,000. 50,000 subscribers. That is really awesome, and I'm really happy for her. She deserves it. So let's get going. You know how to unleash the Emotional Support Potato Pig Dogs. Just Let the chats flow. Let the super chats flow. Feel them coursing through your veins. And we'll take them as they come. All right, that is that. Yes, it is day 73. Wait, what happened to my 73 banner? My 73 banner went away. There it is again. Boom, 73. This is day 73 of the Emotional Support Potato Pig Dogs. Will we get to day 74? That is entirely up to you. We've done 73. Today is day 74. So if we unlock it, today will be day 74. We don't have a like and subscribe poll set up. Just for the simple reason I forgot. So we will we'll find out what. Please just remember to hit that like and subscribe button. Hit the like button because obviously you're here. You like the subject. You spent more than 30 seconds here. So boom, there we go. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. And if you are subscribed, already have subscribed, whatever, make sure you are still subscribed because YouTube is asshole and they just randomly think you don't want to be subscribed and they unsubscribe people. Well, okay. It looks like we got to take care of some business straight out of the gate again. Sonny Chris dropping the $5. Appeals may not normally be interesting. However, with this guy, David Gingras, who knows, shrug, Lorax, it would be much more interesting with Megan Fox. And again, I haven't even got a message from her, so I really do hope everything's okay. I hope she's just sleeping peacefully and or completely forgot. Then we can make fun of her because she promised she would never do this after abandoning me for Tug on Friday. And Jonathan Irwin, just because I missed my first two finals, just because I smashed my first two finals, that is much better than missing your first two finals. So congratulations on smashing the first two finals. That's deeply appreciated. And thank you for sending me money because you did good on a test. Thanks. Everybody, I hope you all do good on tests. Thank you, Jonathan Irwin. Appreciate that. And Sonny Chris bringing the heat with the foghorn, dropping the 20 Legal Vices memberships just because he is that way. Sonny Chris and OG, thank you so much, brother, for that. That starts us right out of the gate. Screw this. We're done with day 73. We are now officially on day 74 of the Emotional Support Potato Pig Dog Camps, keeping the streak alive. Will we get to triple digits just after the start of the new year? We are 3/4 of the way there, assuming that we continue on into tomorrow. We're 3/4 of the way to triple digits. That would be super cool and super awesome. Again, thank you, Sonny and Chris. Thank you from the bottom of my cold dead heart. I appreciate that. And if you're one of those lucky 20 people that just got a gifted membership from Sonny and Chris, make sure you give him a super duper special thanks. That would be great. It's win-win-win. He gets to feel good. You get free memberships and then, yeah, that's all. And Sardonisms, just before we get underway here, Sardonisms with the $2. Started a new job. Love it. And the new boss give doggos, please. The doggos are here because Sonny Chris, Matilda, were the ones that got us over into that day 73, the day that we call day 73, because that's what it is. And here we are. Wait, what? I'm confused. That was day 73. Got us over into day 74. Day 74 of the Emotional Support Potato Pig Dogs Camp. So it is with great pleasure, with great honor, and with great humbleness and humility, because as you know, I am the most humble person. I am the person who is filled with the most amount of humility and humbleness in the entire world. I am the number one most humble person. Thank you very much. And that is the day 74 where we announce that it is once again time to
release the hounds.
And here is our released hound, Yoda, sleeping peacefully there in the corner. Ooh, I just about ended the stream. Not sure why I was even clicking anywhere near that button. Stay away from that button. And Sardonism is a new member, the newest member of the Clean and Sober crew. Woo! Thank you so much, Sardonisms, for becoming the newest member of the Clean and Sober crew. And Jason Hipsher, thank you so much. I'm here now. Start over, please. We haven't started yet. We're just getting under. You can tell we haven't started yet because the stupid dog is starting to yap. And so we'll be put outside for a brief time out if it continues. So, all right, we got to get this underway, but now we also have to launch the next goal. The next goal here, we're going to make another chat goal. And again, I don't care if I hit these or not. It's all the same to me. It's just, it just adds a little bit of fun here. The goal is if we get 20 super chats of the teal, the blue, sorry, come here. She's gotta go outside. All right. If we get these teal or higher, if we get like the teal ones, like Sonia Chris has dropped this greeny thing. If we get 20 of those or higher in the next hour, we will unlock the achievement of treats for the dog, shots of a mystery whiskey I picked up over the weekend. This is a Korean, it's not really whiskey. It's whiskey-ish. It's a mystery drink that I picked up at the local alcohol fair, the 2024 Busan International Wine and Spirits Festival over the weekend. A Christmas-themed something or other from a Korean distillery. Never tasted it, have no idea what it is, just had a Christmassy bottle, so I thought I'd buy it. That will be the next episode. Treats for the dog, shot of mystery drink for the Lorax, and if she shows up, maybe more coffee for Megan. I don't know. Let's start the goal. Will we get to the second goal, chat? The goal is started. And Tiffany, welcome to the Clean and Sober crew. Tiffany, where are you? Where are you, Tiffany? Tiffany's right over here. Cool. Thank you, Tiffany, for joining and getting us to this next level. We're slowly moving up in the world, but thank you very much. Let's just set this silly little goal. And now is the time to really get underway. Thank you again, Tiffany, for being the newest member of the Clean and Sober crew. I'd really like to know what happened to Megan. Again, we'll just assume everything is good until yes, it's whiskey adjacent. Until we hear otherwise, we'll assume that everything is okay. Right. Well, where to begin here in this little old adventure? Now that we're flying solo, the appeal has been filed. David Gingras, not too long ago, filed his appeal in this matter. The date was, I think it was like a week and a half or so ago. But anyway, as I understand it, Clayton Echard's side has until, if I recall the date correctly, the 23rd of this month to file their answer to the appellate brief. So we got to get through this so that when that drops, we can jump straight into that. But plus, once we clear this off the way we have time, we'll be doing other things. We got to talk about the bar complaints. We got to talk about other issues that are going on behind the scenes and whatnot. But we'll see how it goes. But the number one goal right now is to get through this appeals. Now I'm going to warn you, fair warning. Appellate briefs are generally very dull because the first instance court, the district courts, they are the triers of fact. They're the finders of fact. They determine, all of the issues in the statement of facts that you may or may not remember were elicited and laid out in the first instance court judgment by Judge Mata. That is the accepted facts. Those are decided. They're done. The appellate courts, they look at errors of law. Did Judge Mata make an error of law when she handed down her judgment? So we're going to be looking at very technical issues of the law. And I'll try to make it as exciting, humorous, and fun as possible, but it's sort of like making an appointment at the dentist fun and exciting. So, that's why I want to make it here, so we can at least, get sidetracked and do things like that. But we're here and we'll make our way through. And I'll have to adjust the brightness on Doggo Cam here, won't I? Give me just a quick second. What are we going to do here? We need to auto exposure. Whew, there we go. I will have to leave the auto exposure on. Why not? Okay. I guess we just have to jump right into it now. Thank you, everybody. And if you're watching on the replay, sorry for the 17 minutes of bullshit, but that's sort of standard with or without Megan Fox. We have a little bit of fellowship and philosophizing before we get going. And a sip of the 3 olive martini. If you start talking about hair, Megan will follicularly appear. Yes, I have texted Megan repeatedly, Claire. No answer. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. Now is the time to get into this. I will give the dog one more chance to not yet. All right, she has been warned in her own way that she gets warned. She knows that if she barks one more time, she will be removed from the room for 20 minutes. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's dive head first into the appellate brief filed by none other than internet legal sensation David Gingras. Woo! All right, enough of that. Let's just bring it up. Share the screen, share the window. Here we are. There we go. The Court of Appeals, State of Arizona, Division 2. Now, the first disclaimer I have to make, I don't consider saying that this is probably going to be really boring, a disclaimer, but disclaimerically speaking, I am obviously not an Arizona lawyer. I am not licensed in Arizona. I do not know the rules, the laws of Arizona. So any comments I make are just based on general principles, general understandings of law. I would not want to be accused by any particular individual of, being dumb and ignorant and speaking out of turn. I'm just going to give you some general basic comments from a unfrozen caveman Utah lawyer. So that's the first of the disclaimers we have to make. I am not, nor do I pretend to be an Arizona lawyer. The second is I have a grand total of 0 appellate experience, other than reading lots and lots of appellate judgments and whatnot, and whatever the firm deals with. But that's here in Korea. So, all right. With those 2 disclaimers out of mind, Laura Owens, petitioner, appellant. She's filing the appeals. Why? Because she lost. And appeals are, as you were well aware, for losers. If you win, you don't file the appeal. So appeals are for losers. Appeals are very difficult to win by and large. But he's going to give it his best shot here. Let's see if he can rise like a phoenix from the ashes and soar to great heights with a winning appellate argument that will sway the Court of Appeals. Kay Wood says Rule 26 and Rule 11 something. Kay, stand by, buckle up, because there's a whole bunch of Rule 12 and Rule 11 and Rule 26 coming. Do not be afraid. It will be there. Tease T says $5 whiskey adjacent fund. Tease T also says doggo treat fund. And again, with these save these straws from ejection fund. Strawberry has very, very intelligently decided to take her very own time out to walk into the living room, have a drink of water, and think about it before she gets ejected from the ball game. So thank you much, Tease T, for putting us there. We are now 17 away from unlocking the second achievement. So, all right, appellant's opening brief. Appellant is, as you see over here, it is Clayton Echard, and the appellant is Laura Owens. So, oh my Lord. No, we started 25 minutes ago, Megan. Megan's like 9 Eastern, right? When have I ever started at 9 Eastern? Yes, every day. Since the time change. All right. Megan, we have proof of life. So that's good. She's swearing a lot. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just talking to her here, huh? All right. She will be joining us at some point in the future. Today future. She thought she still had an extra 30 minutes because for some reason she thought I was starting at 9 p.m. she's swearing up a storm in her last 4 messages. 3 of them have just been curses. All right, Chad Reed with the $5 super sticker. Thank you so much. What is that super sticker? What is that super sticker? It is a pear that is dancing around, wobbling and doing its thing. All right. Well, she will be here, so we'll get through the boring part, and then she'll show up, and then we can have the fun part, I guess. So, appellant Laura Owens, she lost. It's their time to file an appeal. Appellant's opening brief: David S. Gingras from Gingras Law PLLC in Phoenix, Arizona. And here's the table of contents. Here, we're just going to scroll really quickly through this, but we'll hit the main points that are coming up here. So we'll be looking at a statement of the case and the facts. We'll be reviewing the facts for roughly 12 pages, including Laura's pregnancy claim, how the litigation began, and post-trial development. 4 pages of post-trial developments. Well, that sounds exciting. Statement of issues. We'll summarize the issues. Then we'll have the argument on the issues. Here are the main issues. A, Clayton's failure to comply with the safe harbor requirements of Rule 26. I told you you're going to get plenty of Rule 26 here. Precluded sua sponte sanctions. So that's like anyway, I'm not going to summarize that because you're going to hear a hell of a lot about it when we get here. And the next one is B, the trial court committed structural error requiring automatic reversal by performing an independent investigation into the facts. This is his argument that Judge Mata was Googling stuff behind the scenes and based her judgment improperly on self-Googled items. C, the award of fees and sanctions under Arizona rules of S. What's the S? Arizona rules of Section 25 was plainly erroneous. Anyway, the award of fees and sanctions was clearly erroneous. You'd say clearly erroneous. Plainly is kind of awkward there, but the award of fees was erroneous because the fees incurred were not necessary nor reasonable. And Laura is entitled to fees on appeal. She's going to win, so therefore, David Gingras is going to be responsible for paying her fees. That's the argument he's going to make. And here's all of the cases that are cited in this plea, all in alphabetical order. Interesting, you can go alphabetical order. A lot of times they'll go according to page number, but alphabetical order is very, very appropriate. Islamic Shura Council of Southern California v. FBI. How interesting. I wonder where that's going to crop up. Radcliffe v. Rainbow Construction. There you go. And then these are all of the cases that he's going to rely on to support his appellate brief. And then the statutes. These are the statutory provisions. These are the provisions of law that he's relying on. And here's the rules of civil procedure, the rules of appellate procedure, and the rules of family law procedure that he's relying on. And other authorities. An American Bar Association formal opinion. The American Bar Association can kiss my ass. They're a horrible organization. So here we are. We are now beginning on page 1. Before we jump into this, let's make sure we're not getting too far behind on the Shubajats. We have, where we got here? We have Christmas Mullen. Good to see you here, Christmas Mullen. Just wondering, how come there is an appeal? Has the case been heard? Or yes, it was, they handed down the judgment. The hearing was, June 24th, and the hearing was handed down shortly thereafter, and Laura Owens got her ass handed to her. It was completely blown out of the water, and she was assessed cost, was it $125,000, $150,000, somewhere around there. And so David Gingras filed the appeal. So yes, Chris, you are months behind. I'm sorry, Chris Muss, you are months behind the judgment. So that's what I wanted to do last Friday, was read the judgment, but no, this subpoena bullshit had to happen. So I had to go back and talk about that instead of what I wanted to talk about. But yes, the judgment has come down. And I'm sure there'll be a recap of what the judgment contained here as we read through, because that's very, very practical, and that's what's always happened. This is what the facts are. This is what the judge ruled, et cetera, et cetera. So we're going to get a rundown of what the judgment was here. Now I have been holding off on this. Megan and I, we have decided we didn't read this in advance because we want to be wrapped up in all the rapture that is an appellate brief as it happens. So I'm sure we'll get an update on that. Thank you very much, Christmas Mullen, Tease T, Megalodonus Faux Cursey Jar Fun. Yeah, the Megalodonus Faux Cursey Jar, because those were not faux curses. Those were the big ones. Those were the big cursey words. So it's Cherry Reed for the puppies. Oh, you have cute little puppers there yourself. Cherry Reed for the puppies. The treats are coming. And K Matt Red Queen. We give you lawyer expertise bonuses over David Gingras as he's still representing Laura. Lol. And he likes to sue by threat, everyone. Well, what are you doing, dog? The dog is barking in the corner. Silly dog. Thank you very much, K Matt Red Queen and Christmas Mullen. Once again, this case. For a moment, I thought it was the other case, the music guy. Sorry, I live in a state of general confusion. Thanks so much. No, the music guy. No, the music guy hasn't come yet. It hasn't come to trial yet. Okay, so thank you very much, people. Where are we sitting now? We're sitting 12 away from the second tier goal. 12 of these little greeny things here. 12 of these away from the next goal. We'll get the goal. I know, because I believe in you. We have mystery drink, treats for the dogs, and we have... Let's push pause. Now, once again, ladies and gentlemen, remember, if you redo so, remember last Friday when Megan Fox blew me off completely so that she could go hang out with Tug. And we had the vote the next day with Tug as a witness to whether or not she should be forgiven for blowing me off and just gallivanting off with somebody else. It was so egregious. It's made its way into a song, for God's sake. And 80% of you said, hell no, I should not forgive her. And she swore up and down she would be here to join us today. Well, 33 minutes late, it is Megan Fox.
I don't know what to tell you. You and this stupid time change, Jeff. How is it? Oh, there's my alarm. Damn it. Stop. How is it that you stream for like an entire year at 9 a.m. and then all of a sudden it gets changed to 8 a.m. and I'm supposed to remember this?
Only 6 months.
The time change happened like, I don't know, 2 months
It
ago.
happened.
I don't even have my eyeballs in. I can't see, so I can't read with you because my husband's in the shower. I can't get in my bathroom. I can't get to my glasses. I can't see. I have no makeup on, but I do these things for you, Jeff, because I love you.
Obviously.
And I want to be here. I do. And oh God, I had my alarm set and everything to get up at, now 15 minutes to 9.
To get up now.
And you have time to put I can't even get my glasses. They're in the bathroom.
Yes. In fairness, it's only been 2 months since the time changed.
I'm still not used to it.
Do you realize that means it's 1/3 of the way to the next time change?
I can't wait so that you stream at a normal time again.
Me too.
My God.
Well, Korea just happens to be smarter than most places. We don't change time.
I have to get super close to the computer to read the chat. Hello, chat. Hello. I can't read you. I can't read from over here.
Go get your glasses.
I can't. The door's locked. My husband's in the bathroom in the shower. I have to wait till he gets out.
All right. I thought they would just the door was just shut. I'm thinking it's probably
no. I would just go in there and get
husband.
it, but the door is you can't shut this door without locking it. So it's it's a whole thing.
Safety door. Well, let's see.
No, the door is broken. The door is so you can't. It won't stay closed. It's a pocket door. It won't stay closed unless it's locked.
Forever Not Me says treats for the dogs. We're getting there. We're 11 away from dog treats. So cool.
Don't worry. I'll only be sitting here for like 5 minutes before he'll be done, and then I can get my glasses and then I can see.
Oh, that's it.
Just
one super chat.
Extra pair. I can see. Oh my God, look at my hair. The hell am I thinking? What was I thinking? I don't even have the doors not even closed. Oh my God. I got sick kids everywhere. I'm in my jammies. Oh, this is embarrassing. All right. Sorry, Jeff.
Even Yoda's giving me the
I'm getting
side
side eye from Yoda.
Look at that. She's like, bitch, please.
This is so terrible. I didn't even set up the simul stream. Now I feel like I shouldn't even do it. I don't deserve the simul stream. We'll just leave it here. We'll just leave it the way it is.
All your super chats belong to me. Let's make Jingris resent the fact that he even got involved in this. Give me all your monies. All the breadsticks for me.
Oh my god. All right, now I have to go share this out everywhere so people know that I'm live. Oh god.
Yeah, well, we were wondering if you were live because there was like nothing. There was just like a black hole to all my messages. I'm like, oh god, I hope she's okay. If I know she's okay, then we can start making fun of her.
Well, I did the bad thing that I shouldn't have done until I took the allergy pill that I shouldn't have taken. And I didn't sleep last night. Then I fell asleep at 4 a.m. And then I woke up at 6 to tell the children to get up, and they were all sick, every single one of them. So I have a house full of sick kids, and then I went back to bed, and I set my alarm for when it just went off now, thinking you didn't start till 9. Why is the light so bright? Let me just turn that the fuck off.
I don't know. But Jonathan Irwin says, thank you for reminding me why I couldn't read. Well, that's okay. Before the stream started, I tried to put my other glasses on over the top of these. That was me. So, FYI, says Lone Star Living, I look worse than this every day while watching. Well,
well,
good.
thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
So anyway,
That makes me feel
we're
slightly better.
pretend I'm Megan Fox and just send me all the super chats in the world. Congratulations, Megan, on hitting 50,000 subscribers.
Finally.
$50,000 this month too. You're doing good.
I am doing good.
Dang.
And you know what? It's Christmas time, and I feel good about that. And dang, I can't tell you. I texted you yesterday. I don't know what's happening. I don't know, but I'll thank sweet baby dumpster Jesus for it, and on my knees every day. I don't know what's happening, but I'm getting blessings from every direction, and
Well, you deserve it.
Thank you.
I don't, but I'll take them anyway. I'll make sure you get over to her.
I'm going to put a community post up to make sure that all of my new 50,000 subscribers know that I'm on the air with Legal Vices, my buddy, the guy I love, who is not angry at me for being late. My husband, did you hear him? He just goes, the story of your life.
Solidarity, bro. I'm with you.
Solidarity. At least she's consistent, he said.
Yeah. That she is. And I'm so glad that there's 447 people here on YouTube and a total of 558 across the interwebs. And if you're here and Megan, you just know that this is par for the course here. So we're good. I think we should get back into this here real quick. But
yeah, and I'm really glad to be doing this with you because it's so freaking boring. Oh God, it's so boring.
Did you read it?
No, I couldn't. It was too boring.
I didn't even try because it's an appellate brief. I warned everybody that appellate briefs are really, really dull, and we're going to try to do our best to make it fun. Jim Schuler with the $5. Megan, it was horrible. We had to get hair tips from Jeff, and now I'm bald.
I'm so sorry. I am so sorry.
Well, ladies and germs, we're only 8 away from the next tier, which allows Megan to get coffee. So that's our next
coffee.
Goal. I know, but more coffee.
Oh,
the goal is more coffee. Treats all around.
Treats all around. I love it.
Okay, we are here, and wow. Oh, strawberry down under my feet. I thought strawberry was gone. I was like, good. Okay. This is how far we got. The introduction.
Did we make a bingo card?
41 minutes into this. Well, 36 minutes into it. We're finally to the introduction. Oh, by the way, you had your new face. You had your new overlay thing. I have a new cringe overlay that we got from the Leilani Simon trial.
Okay.
When the lead investigator was reading sexting messages from Leilani Simon to her, as the prosecutor called him the emotional support drug dealer.
What?
She was smashing her drug dealer. When she wasn't getting it from her boyfriend, so she was banging her. Yeah, she was banging her drug dealer, and the prosecutor Clark Kent called him the emotional support drug dealer. But this poor lead detective had to read these super cringe sex messages in open court to everybody, and this was her face while she was reading them. She would just like read them and go. So
that's really funny.
That's my new cringe face. Every time we read something cringy, we're gonna have the cringe face.
Why did they make this poor woman read that? That seems like a violation of her rights.
I felt violated after listening to them. It was like, hey, I want to come over here so I can see that kitty. Things like, it's just like awful.
Oh Lord Jesus, the offense.
Oh yeah, and there was something about 9. There was a message like 9 o'clock in the morning, and she's like, "I still have crust in my eyes," and we're like, "Please just be morning eye crud. Please just be morning eye crud."
That's hot.
It was so bad. All right, Yoda living his best life from TST again. TST's gonna get us another derailed stream fund. We got fine. Normal Megan derail, says Jill M's. Yeah, and I don't help. Sorry. So all right, introduction. Paragraph by paragraph. Is that how we're going to do it?
Sure.
All right. And the reason I remembered we had the cringe face was because of the first sentence.
The first sentence.
This case represents some bizarre, interesting, frightening, and salacious facts. The story involves sex, celebrity, and even an alleged fake pregnancy. The cast includes an inexperienced trial judge. Dude.
Oh my God, he just can't help himself.
Dude, why are you doing this?
She is not inexperienced. She was appointed by the governor. She's been on the bench for a while. She's not inexperienced. Like, not at all. Like, shut up, David. David, you're digging. I don't even like this guy. And I'm like, you're digging your hole. Stop digging. I know
you're making it worse.
You're making it worse. Stop.
David, this is how we get judgments against us.
David, stop.
This is how we get ants and judgments against us.
Oh, God.
An inexperienced trial judge who apparently broke the law.
Oh.
To ensure a Pyrrhic victory.
He is so insane.
Pyrrhic meaning on fire, flaming as if on a pyre.
Flaming as in gay? Very gay. Very gay victory. That's funny.
Oh, I can't play the trucker thing. my finger was like, I'm just like reaching for it, and I'm like, no, just it was like a hot stove. I caught it at the last second.
Well, here, I could play something gay.
Wet ass P word.
There you go. That was Ben Shapiro doing rap lyrics.
Yeah. Okay. To ensure a Pyrrhic victory for a famous litigant from a popular TV show. There's 459 of you here. By a show of hands, who the hell ever heard of Clayton Echard before this shit went off the rails? Raise your hand. My hand is not up. I've barely.
Either.
Yeah, the only reason I've heard of The Bachelor is I had a friend that's like, she was a Bachelor encyclopedia, and coming on my stream and meeting Dave Neal was like the highlight of her career. She was like, she was tripped out. But anyway, so go ahead, Megan, tell us more about this.
At the end of the day, the strange facts of this case are almost irrelevant to this court's task, answering a very simple yes or no question. Do the rules of procedure matter, or can the rules be casually tossed aside when they require an undesirable result?
Now, this is David's thing. Seemingly, the facts aren't on his side. He is very, very much the letter of the law. You got to play by the rules. Which means that, I mean, supposing we go down this road and he wins because of some rule violation, he considers that a win, and it is a win. It is a win on his side of the equation. But
I think that's always how he wins, because his clients are always pretty undesirable, to say. And I think that's his only method of winning, is find a way that a rule got broken and,
it
squeeze a win out of it.
Yeah, it doesn't mean that anything his client said is true. It doesn't mean that she's right. It just means that there was a win on a technicality. And one side would argue technicality. The other side would say, it's the rules. They're rules. This isn't nom, Oh, man, I need to put that button back on my thing. From the Big Lebowski.
Yeah.
Am I the only one that cares about rules around here?
Shut the fuck up, Donnie.
Oh, yeah, I have that one. Okay.
No, you're not wrong. You're just an asshole. Yeah, that's that's the button we need for this.
Yeah, and you're out of your depth. The rhetorical question answers itself. That's kind of what a rhetorical question is. The rhetorical question answers itself. Of course, the rules adopted by the Arizona Supreme Court matter. Like all other statutes and regulations, procedural rules carry the full force of law. All judges, all lawyers, and all litigants must follow them, whether they agree with the rules or not.
It is undisputed. That did not happen here. Oh, no, it's pretty disputed, David. It's going to be disputed by December 24th. It shall be disputed, because that's the deadline to have the response turned in, and I guarantee you it will be disputed. The trial court ignored one of the clearest and arguably the single most important rule in all of civil litigation: the safe harbor provision of family law.
That ain't the most important rule.
Rule 26.
But wait, parenthetically, the other one.
The family court variant of Civil Procedure Rule 11. Rather than applying the safe harbor as the law requires, the trial court transformed it into the proverbial screen door on a submarine, a pointless, useless nullity. Oh my God.
Wow.
Wow.
Here you go. The obviousness of this legal error is surpassed only by the ease with which this court may correct it. By reversing the lower court's judgment and remanding this case with instructions to dismiss the action with prejudice. I'm just trying to be Tug.
It's like Tug not being able to say pecuniary.
Yeah, just pronounce.
He's just giving up.
Random words. Yeah,
he's just giving up now. Just totally.
Of course. This appeal raises other arguments and issues, but the court need not reach or decide any of them. The trial court's error of law on the first point is fully dispositive of this entire appeal. Ooh, we get the statement of facts now. It's a brief respite from boredom. God. But wait, Megan, before we do that, I don't want to get too far behind on these because these are all important.
Okay.
TST drop 5 Legal Vices memberships, and for that you get a super special bell. Woohoo! Thank you so very much, TST, for dropping the 5 gifted memberships.
All right, I'm going to put my contacts in so I can see.
You do that. David slaps Goliath with his big, bad rule book. That's right. Just hit him right in the middle of the forehead with a slingshotted rule book. And the DCV Titan with a $5 from Canadian. We'll still count that as real $5. Just kidding. So I'm dealing with Korean one. Who am I to be making fun of currency? So out of curiosity, how many rules of procedure did this guy break? Haven't kept up with the case. Well, according to David Gingras, 2, possibly. According to the defense, the defense, none. So we're going to hear the plaintiff's side here. And then next time we'll hear the other side right after Christmas. Stringer Bell, what's up? Are we there yet? Hello from St. Augustine, Florida. What's up, Stringer? You and your cutie little doggers. Your cute little doggers there. We are now 4 away. 4 of these little greenies. 4 of these little, I don't know why they call this teal. This is green.
I think it's turquoise.
I was going to say it's closer to turquoise. Still, it's not blue enough to be turquoise, but I mean, teal green, I would say it'd be like less pastel-y, but what the hell do I know? Exactly, chat. Rules are rules, says Tease T. All right, we are here now. We're just 3 away, so let's keep rolling as Megan reads the next paragraph.
Most points in this appeal involve legal errors, which are subject to de novo review. Although
brand new review from the beginning.
Although Laura disputes many of the trial court's factual findings, when doesn't she dispute anything that anyone says? She recognizes this court will generally defer to the trial court's factual findings, but review de novo all legal conclusions. McDaniel v. Payson.
Thus, plentiful and egregious factual mistakes notwithstanding, factual errors are not the primary focus here. With those standards in mind, Laura offers the following background facts for context. Context only. Laura's pregnancy claim, May 2023. There we go.
In her establishment petition, and later in her trial testimony, petitioner appellate Laura Owens, Laura, claimed that on May 20th, 2023, she had a brief one-night sexual encounter. Where's her cringe face?
Sorry, I'm behind the 8 ball here.
A brief one-night sex.
The cockroach fund.
I haven't seen that in a while. The Joe's apartment screen.
So you need to get you off guard there.
Oh, that was good. Wait a minute. Where was I?
At the top of the page.
Oh, respondent Clayton Echard. 11 days later, Laura learned 11 days later. Let that sink in, chat. 11 days later, Laura learned she was pregnant. It was a miracle by taking a home pregnancy test or HPT.
Now, it wasn't at the 11-day mark.
Yeah.
It was very slightly later that it was a boy and girl twin.
Yeah. Well, first 11 days was 5 or 6 days. It was, I think I could be pregnant. Just letting you know I was fertile. And there was some stuff down there. Yeah. And he was like, what? We didn't do it. So no, you're not. Then 11 days later, she sends him a pregnancy test. Then a few days after that, it's twins. Right? Why are you muted? You're muted. I can't hear you, Jeff. Why are you talking and you're muted? Oh, he says wait. Okay. He's telling me to wait. My studio's not set up. My studio fell down. I don't know who he's talking to. I'm supposed to keep reading? Am I supposed to keep reading? Yes? No? I don't know what's happening. Something is updating. All right. Anyway. I don't know what to do. All right, I'm going to keep reading. Laura sought medical confirmation of the pregnancy the next day at Banner Urgent Care Facility in Scottsdale. The pregnancy test at Banner Urgent Care was positive. On June 17th, 2023, Clayton invited Laura to his home in Scottsdale to discuss the situation. When Laura arrived, why is he laughing still? I'm doing what you asked me to do. When Laura arrived, Clayton, doubtful of scroll, no scrolling, blame Jeremy. That's right. Blame Jeremy. Is there a private chat? Is he trying to communicate with me? Jeff, do sign language, something, anything. You you He says his roadcaster is updating too slowly. Scroll, Jeff. Scroll. Scroll. Can you scroll? Can you look at his face? If you could scroll, I could keep reading. All right, I'm going to take this time to just remind all of you, you can follow me at meganfox.locals.com. We have all the fun with all the memes there. And you can also follow me over. Make sure you subscribe to my channel because I am finally over 50,000, but now we're headed for 75. I'm skipping 60. I'm not even going to care about 60. We're just not even going to care. We're going straight to 75. Scroll, Jeff. Thank you. On June 17th. Clayton invited Laura to his home in Scottsdale to discuss the situation. When Laura arrived, Clayton, doubtful of Laura's pregnancy claim, surprised her with a home pregnancy test, which he insisted she take immediately in front of him. Slug says, this is as bad as my OBS crashes. It's true. Laura took the test Clayton provided. It was positive. What? I don't do sign language, Jeff. I don't know what that means. Are you going crazy or this to me means crazy. I don't know what that means.
Hello?
Wait, I hear you, but very quietly.
I don't hear myself.
There you go.
I don't hear. Oh my God.
There
this
you
can't
are.
Be right. No, this can't be right. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Like normally?
Like normal. Yeah, now it's normal.
Wow. I hear nothing.
I hate that. Well, you must hear me.
I hear you perfectly fine. I'm going to have to restart this thing so I can hear it properly.
All right.
Or hang on just quick. Why would it do this in the middle of this? Why would it do that? Why? Just a minute, I'm going to restart this stupid ass
I don't know,
thing.
but chat, you're going to need to send Breadstick money. It sounds like he needs some new equipment, fangle dangly things. That's what I think. So while he's restarting, let's have a breadstick challenge. And it's too early in the morning for me to decide what that's going to be. So you just figure it out yourselves. Send breadsticks. Greg hacked Jeff. That's it. Greg Gillespie must have hacked your system. That's what happened. Unhung hero. Boomers boomering. Nothing to see here. Yeah, because it's Monday. No kidding. Yeah, he needs new dangly things. Dingles, dongles, all the dongles and the dingles and the dangles, all of those, whatever it is that hooks up to things in the computer.
Can you hear me?
Phrasing?
Yes. Sí,
Okay,
senor.
Wow. I hear me not. Huh. Weird. All right. Whatever.
Stringer Bell just had a super chat that says, give it whirl.
Oh, man. So, all right. This is going to be really, really awkward for me. And I apologize if I speak very, very loudly because this goes all the way back to the radio days where I have to hear myself in my own headphones.
Oh, me too. I cannot do it if I can't.
I can't hear myself.
So here's what you do. Here's what you do. Take one earphone out and then you can hear yourself.
Yeah. Yeah. Better than I can hear myself now. That's definitely for sure. But I have to hear my own levels. I have to hear my own voice. This is freaking me out a little bit. So
I know. I hate that.
Why would it just do that in the middle of? For God's sake.
It's blame Greg Gillespie. I'm sure he's hacked your account.
Probably. All right, I'll have to go figure out what the hell all this shit. It just updated just to a brand new version. Like I didn't even ask it to. So screw off, stupid thing.
Jason, look at Jason Hipsher's super chat that just came in.
It's under martial law, I guess. All right. For the 555 of you watching this shit show on YouTube and the other 200 watching across Twitter and Rumble, I apologize. Just, life. Oh my God, this is so weird not hearing myself. Everybody else they hate hearing themselves, but I have to.
I have to. I didn't know that about you. And everyone else is like, why do you have to hear yourself? I'm like, you don't understand. You can't.
it just goes
do
back to
this
the old
sometime.
radio when I had to hear myself and the levels with the music, and you had to.
Well, that's funny, Jeff, because both of us have broadcasting radio backgrounds, so that's
That's why I
probably
knew-
why.
Yeah, that's why I knew you would understand, because everybody's like, I hate the sound of my own voice. I can't listen to myself.
No, I have to hear it. No, I have to.
Now let's see what chat did to me while I was gone. So Megan, your job is to tell me if I'm shouting more than normal.
But I like it when you're shouty, so I'm going to be just laughing when you're shouting. But I will. If you get too loud or something, I'll tell you. I doubt you will. You're a pro, Jeff. You can.
We've made the other goal, so good.
Woohoo! What was the prize?
It's treats for the dogs, a drink for me, and more coffee for you.
More coffee for me. Oh, well, I luckily I still have a full cup. Do I get to redeem that when I need a cup?
Sure, of course you do. So Cherry Reed with the $5 super sticker. Cool. Thank you so very much. And Christmas Mullen, just wondering how come there's we already did this. I've already done these. But yeah, oh God, we've done a lot of these. Treats for the puppies. We did that one. We got the bonus points. God, I'm so freaked out right now.
I'm sorry, Jeff. I hate it when things go sideways.
In the damn stream, why would they do that?
Well, maybe you need to reboot your computer. I can hold down the fort while you do that.
FYI, I would look. Okay, that's where we left off. Megan, it was horrible. That's where we left off. Wait, I heard myself again. How weird is that?
Oh, and then your microphone just got real quiet. What the hell happened?
Is it okay now?
It's a little low.
How about now?
Yep, better. There it is.
I've got it jacked way up. All right, this thing is just misbehaving. Yoda's living his best life. Tease T with the 5 gifted memberships. David slaps Goliath with his big bad rule book. I know that's where we ended. So out of curiosity, how many rules of procedure did this guy break? No, this is where we God damn it. Are we there yet? No. Rules. What rules? Rules. What rules?
Where we're going, we don't need rules.
This is where we are. 600 people are now like, what the fuck is going on here? Rules. What rules? Says Tease T. Thank you very much. Jeff needs a drink fund. Hell yeah. Tease T. I need a drink fund. Yep. Tease T. Everybody needs a drink fund. Yep. This is as bad as my OBS crashes. This has never happened.
You know what's happening to your mic? I think the setting is on where it's peaking out when you get loud. It like turns itself way down and then it comes back slowly. That setting is checked. You need to take that off, I think, unless that's how you like it. But that's not normal, Jeff. Microphone.
Well, I know.
And now you're back down low. So what the hell, man?
Weird.
This is annoying.
It totally is. Well, everything is
now
on
you're back.
now.
Now you're back to normal. Okay.
All right. Everything's on automatically adjust for me. This is just my roadcaster freak out moment. I'll have to deal with it later. We'll just have to do the best we can here.
All right, guys. We've got this thing put together with tape, duct tape, and a little bit of super glue. So, send the super chats because Jeff's gonna need a new whatever that is caster. He's gonna need one. I feel it coming.
No, that's not.
Phrasing.
Sorry.
Unhung hero, boomers, boomering, nothing to see here. Yep. 28 guys with the 20 legal vices memberships.
20 memberships. Wow.
Now I get to see if my buttons work.
Oh, I am now deaf. Oh my God. I am now deaf. What the hell? Don't do that again.
Levels. We won't. I see we're gonna have to adjust levels on everything. All right. Stringer Bell says, "Give it a whirl."
What?
What? What? Shelby Fox says, "I'm crying."
What?
I'm crying, laughing. I'm not. I'm just crying.
First, I don't get out of bed. Second, now Jeff's stream is dying. Jeff's stream didn't die. Jeff's stream died.
Oh, it totally died. Winks to the 20. It's always Greg. Breadstick money. Yeah. Yes, Jeff's audio is a bit low. Hope it's not a bit low now. There's nothing I can do about it. Jeff's dingly bit stopped working. Thank you for the little blue pill telling us that, Unhung Hero. Hipster. Jason Hipster says, this stream under martial law? No, it's just been executed. Okay, Matt Red Queen, dingle dangle stuff replacements. Thanks.
Flux said, oh God, RIP headphone users.
Man.
I'm not going to hear again normally for at least a week. Oh.
And by the way, as I mentioned, there's 64 pages long. We're on page 2. I just I had to put Mr. Mitten to sleep last week. Oh, Bernice. I thought, it's been
Mr.
so
Mittens,
hard.
not Mr. Mittens. I'm so sorry.
18 years. Wow.
God,
That's a lot. Wow.
That's sad.
Hmm.
I'm sorry.
Oh, rip pet. Sorry, Bernice. Well, dogs get a treat. I get a treat. Megan, you get extra coffee when you need to redeem it. So we've read this already. Have we read this entire page?
Yes.
Okay. I need to read it. All right, speed read it. Oh, they took the test. Laura took the test. Clayton provided was positive. Oh, this is all the positive things. Now read slowly while I. Okay.
Read slowly while you do what?
Clayton later confirmed seeing the positive test in an email entitled "Something to Consider," which he sent to Laura a few days later on June 21st, 2023. In that email, Clayton made several admissions about the pregnancy. Even after seeing a positive pregnancy test, I still had doubts in my head. Something was telling me to look deeper into things, much as we would tell the judge to look deeper into things. So I did, and came up with a theory that could potentially be realistic. I'm going to ask you to read this while I go grab the dog treats.
Okay. Am I starting at B?
Starting at the top of the page. Yes.
Oh,
wait.
Laura.
No, like the top of the page, like right there.
What? Oh, I have to read that petitioner's example. Something.
Just start wherever you want.
Something.
I'll be
Laura.
back.
Okay. Laura and Clayton. I'm going to read slow because I have a feeling he needs some time. Laura and Clayton discuss the situation.
Wait, I prepared. I forgot I had the treats with me.
Oh, wow, wonderful. Do you want me to
All
keep
right.
reading?
Treat time for the doggos.
He's sleeping. You're going to wake up a sleeping dog to give him a treat? Look at this. Is that dog dead? The dog died. The dog didn't die. Actually, Yoda might be dead. Yoda.
Hey.
Yoda. What?
Yoda. Yoda.
Oh, look at him. There he is. The dog didn't die. He's awake. He lives. It's a miracle. My dog would have woken up the second I got the crinkly bag. Like, how do these dogs sleep through this? It is amazing how they can
Now
sleep.
because of his stupid teeth, he can't pick it up off the ground. So,
So he's just sitting there staring at it.
Yeah. Pushing it across the floor.
How have we not screamed for Brad yet? Brad! Laura and Clayton discussed the situation over the next several weeks, but could not agree what to do because she was extorting him with letters saying, I'm having the babies tonight if you don't date me. After another positive HPT on August 1, Laura filed her establishment petition later that same day.
And in case you were wondering, we're both highly trained professionals.
You will not get this kind of broadcasting anywhere else.
Because we'd be fired.
I don't think so. I think we're more entertaining than most of what you hear out there.
We could be the wacky morning show. With news and weather on the nines. With weather on the nines. After 2 months of unsuccessful private discussions, if that's what you want to call them, you mean dating contract negotiations, and multiple positive pregnancy tests on August 1st, 2023, Laura filed a petition to establish paternity. On August 21st, 2023, Clayton filed a response denying paternity. I think I may have been a month off on my timeline or a month or two off in my timeline in my review last week. Oh, well. From the inception of the case and for months to follow, Both parties were pro se. No lawyers.
In September 2023, Laura and Clayton agreed to submit samples for DNA testing through a company called Ravgen. A Ravgen representative later indicated the tests were inconclusive because there was little to no DNA found, which is impossible if you've been pregnant because the fetal DNA stays around for sometimes your entire freaking life. So there's no little to no fetal DNA, but whatever. Thus, there was insufficient genetic material to establish or exclude Clayton as the father within the 95% certainty requirement of the law.
Dun, dun, dun. I got that button, but I don't want to touch anything sensitive. Thank you. I'm afraid to touch my roadcaster.
Yeah, please don't touch your buttons. Because my left ear is still ringing from that foghorn.
I promise I won't flick my buttons during the stream.
Ew.
This will get awkward.
My audio just clipped in my ear. That was weird. Ouch.
Yeah, now your mic went low again. It's going to come back. Don't worry. Just keep talking.
I got a taste of my own medicine. Bad news arrived a few weeks later. On October 16th, 2023, Laura had a blood test, which showed her HCG pregnancy hormone levels were 102. Now, I have a question, and this isn't rhetorical, but it's rhetorical here because we really know the answer. She got the bad news on October 16th. Why was she claiming still to be pregnant, like at least a month after this? 1,000% pregnant, I believe she still was, a month after she got bad news.
Yeah, November 2nd was the hearing. And she said she had just seen her doctor the previous Friday, which would have been, I believe, October 27th, around that date, October 27th, which is obviously after October 16th.
And she was 1,000% pregnant.
Which was a lie. She did not. Hold on. I got a button for that.
She lied?
She did not see. Oh, my God, Bruce. I read this in the chat. Bruce from Oregon is so funny. The good Bruce.
The good Bruce. There's too many Davids and Bruces involved in this shit.
I know. Oh God. But yeah. So this is real problematic in her story for sure. Strawberry's back. Strawberry's like, where's my treat?
Brad has been summoned.
Brad, this stream is going to give you an absolute coronary. You're not going to want to watch this because of all the technical problems.
Oh, speaking of technical problems, law, news, and laughter, Aussie Overlord says, OMG, I just realized, did you separately power cycle the Rodecaster after the NVIDIA update? Whoops. Well, what happened was the Rodecaster just updated from version 1.3 to 1.4, like spontaneously in the middle of my stream. And now I've got issues. So, yeah. That's something else that'll be dealt with later, but we've got duct tape. We have audio duct tape. Our audio is duct taped together. So the bad news arrived on October 16th, but she was 1,000% pregnant like 1 month later. Mm-hmm. Anyway, although the test confirmed Laura was still technically pregnant, the fuck does that mean?
It doesn't. It means it does. He's wrong. 102 is not technically pregnant. That's not. It's technically not pregnant.
Mean you are pregnant or you're not?
Well, because if it were the early stages of pregnancy, a 102 would be pregnant. But her story is that she was several months pregnant, so a 102 would be not pregnant. No,
this is 5 months.
Yeah. This is a not pregnant reading. Look what he's doing with words.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you go from 1,000% pregnant to still technically, and he's going to say, well, technically pregnant is still 1,000% pregnant, although technically, it's far lower than normal for a healthy pregnancy at that stage. Okay, so she's still pregnant. I think he's saying here, yeah, all right. This indicated Laura had either miscarried, well, then that would no longer be technically pregnant, would it?
Right.
You can't be technically pregnant and
also have had a miscarriage. Yeah.
Ozzy, this is funny when it's not happening to me. Yeah. This indicated Laura had either miscarried or that a miscarriage was inevitable. Testimony of Dr. Medchill.
The doctor that was 120 years old who has not. Anyway, never mind.
Yeah.
On November 14th, Laura saw a medical provider at Mom Doc, an OBGYN facility, a doctor she had never seen before who wasn't her OBGYN who gave her any actual care during her pregnancy because she never saw any. At that time, Laura was given 2 pregnancy tests, again, urine tests, both of which were negative, confirming her pregnancy had failed, and she was no longer pregnant as of that date.
And as of this date, as of right now, this very second, we put up our next chat goal, just 20 super chats of any kind, any stripe. If we get 20 super chats in the next 30 minutes, Jeff forgives Megan for everything. A blanket Putin-esque pardon.
A blanket pardon?
A blanket pardon for anything you've ever done in the last 10 years.
Oh, I need that, chat.
Yeah.
Chat, I need that badly because I'm going to screw up again. So if he gives me a blanket 10-year pardon, does that go 10 years into the future or 10 years in the past?
Until we hit the goal. Anything you do up until we hit the goal. So
what?
Make it worth a while.
Wait a minute. I need a cushion. Can we go for like a month out from now? Okay.
Fine.
Awesome. Because I'm going to need it.
Year.
I'm going to need it tomorrow.
Blanket pardon for everything that Megan has done or will do until the end of 2024. Midnight Korea time.
All right, chat. I know you can do this. Please, I'm going to need this pardon badly, especially this month, because I am dealing with some crazy shit in the Hales case, and I'm going to need all the excuses I can get. Send the super chat so that I can get the blanket pardon. I need it.
Oh, and speaking of the Hales thing, sorry to go ADD on everybody. See, I'm glad I don't have the ADHD. I just have the garden ADD, so I can stay slightly more focused than most people. But I did see one of the comments about what the Hales reading the other day. It's like, Jeff got awkwardly silent when Jeremy was on stream. I want the no BS answer. Why? I'm like, well, Megan is a professional journalist. She's asking great questions. Jeremy's answering them well. And I got a delivery and made myself some coffee and fed the dogs. Not that exciting. I
did have to check to see if you were still with us at one point. I knew you had gone. I knew you went to go do something. I was like, oh, Jeff has something he has to do for sure. And I was like, wait, is Jeff back? Jeff, are you back? No, I didn't think that was weird. I mean, It is difficult when you have that many people on a stream too, and you want to ask questions and like you don't want to jump all over each other. So I was just doing what I do and asking the questions I wanted to know.
And I figured the chances of you and Jeremy stopping talking
not good
in the future was
not good.
Not good. So I decided to answer the door, get the package, like the coffee machine called, and the dogs needed some more food and water. So anyway.
Jeremy has an amazing ability. You wind him up and set go, and he'll go and go for as long as. Oh, by the way, I watched his Whatnot auction last night. That is some unbelievable thing that's happening over there. You got to watch one of these. You guys, you got to watch a Whatnot auction. You will die. You will not believe what these people pay for Disney plushies. They sold a fluffy Donald, like a Donald Duck that I bought my kid for probably $30. It went for $68. Like, I don't know what's going on with people and the Disney things. They're selling vintage Disney ornaments that they went for over $100. Me and my daughter were watching this going, oh my God, what is happening right now? You just can't believe it. Oh, and I did get my macaroni and cheese briefcase, by the way, if anyone's wondering. I did.
I'm jealous.
I got one.
Yeah. I was too busy answering the door and feeding the dogs and stuff to beg. They were pretty cool.
It was so great though to watch that auction go so well last night and watch them make $1 bazillion, because it's just good to see them happy and having a good time and doing what they love to do again. That was great. And listening to Jeremy and doing his auctioneer voice, and then you bought it. I can't get over it. I'm going to say that forever. You bought it. So send some super chats so I can say that afterwards. It'll be hilarious.
And I do owe you a shot of really bad whiskey and a really awesome bottle
What the hell is that bottle?
It's a samurai warrior. This is Nika from the barrel. This is Nika whiskey from Japan.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, I'm a Nika lover. What can I say? It's a great thing. It's only available in duty-free shops in Japan, in the Japanese airports. It's the coolest bottle ever, but the worst whiskey ever. It says it's superb whiskey aged in wood. Like, what else is it going to be aged in? Concrete? It's guaranteed by our own experts. Nika makes some great whiskey. This is not one of them.
Why do you always have all these terrible bottles of whiskey? I don't understand why you don't have good bottles of whiskey.
I have like 90 bottles of good whiskey, and I think it's like officially the last bottle of just really terrible whiskey I have.
I would send you a bottle of good whiskey, but you can't accept that from here.
No. So from the Karen Reed red plastic solo shot cup, the bad whiskey.
Cheers, Slancha.
Horrible. All right, and I'll drink the good whiskey that I got from the last goal after we get through 2 more pages.
God.
All right, wait. Yoda has been displaced. Yoda's now homeless.
I saw that. I saw Strawberry chasing him out of there. Like, I want that bed. Move.
Fine. Yeah. Looks like I need to wipe the lens off. There. Now we can think about that.
Look at her face.
The teeths. Okay, ladies and germs. After learning of the miscarriage in mid-November, Laura, who like Clayton remained pro se, filed nothing further in the case. She pursued no discovery and otherwise had no case-related contact with Clayton.
Due to inactivity on December 4th, 2023, court administration notified the parties the action was scheduled for dismissal. After receiving the notice of impending dismissal, Laura filed nothing further and took no action to keep the case active. However, before the case was dismissed, Clayton retained counsel, Greg Woodnick,
This will get awkward.
who appeared and immediately filed pleadings seeking to avoid dismissal. Yes, I guess. Yeah.
He said, I want the declaration that you are not the father.
Well, right.
Yes. So first.
It wasn't it for sanctions though. Also, it was mostly for sanctions and for a paternity, not a finding of non-paternity. Right.
So first, on December 12th, 2023, Lord, that is a year. And that's a year and 2 days ago.
Oh my God. Have we really been talking about this we have
a year, 2 days from now, that'll be a year.
Wow.
Filed a motion for leave to amend Clayton's response in the original petition. Next, on December 13th, Mr. Woodnick filed an expedited motion to extend the dismissal date and a request for an evidentiary hearing.
Just days later, on December 22nd, Laura retained counsel of her own. 6 days later, that would be Corey, I think. Poor Corey. 6 days later, on December 28th, Laura moved to dismiss her petition with prejudice, explaining petitioner is not now pregnant with respondent's children. Here, there is no paternity or maternity to establish. There never was, as petitioner is no longer pregnant. Accordingly, this case must be dismissed. Emphasis added.
Yeah, and that's where I would argue one side, this petition is no longer pregnant, is different than this petitioner was never pregnant.
Yep.
We want 2 separate things here. Well, on January 3rd, 2024, after Laura moved to dismiss her petition, Mr. Woodnick filed a motion for sanctions. Could it be sanctions? In his motion, Mr. Woodnick claimed Laura violated family law rule 26 by filing the petition without medical evidence. Petitioner filed the underlying action for an improper purpose without medical evidence to support her claim that she was pregnant or that she was pregnant by respondent. Petitioner could not have become pregnant from the limited encounter the parties had, euphemism, and therefore premise to this
limited encounter
on a fiction. Petition violated Rule 26B 1 through 3 in her petition and subsequent filing.
And this is not true. It's just not true. I mean, his assertion that she was given no safe harbor is not true, because we've already went over it. It's established in Arizona law that a notice, if it's in a prior filing, which it was, he said, if you don't do this, or that if you don't do this, we're filing for sanctions. And that was in a previous motion. She did have a safe harbor period. This is just garbage. It's going to be found. He's going to be denied. Immediately following the Rule 26 motion, the record becomes a confusing and contradictory mess. I would claim that that's what Laura's life is. To begin, on January 24th, the trial court issued... What just happened?
I don't know. I backed up. Sorry.
The appeal fell down. Okay, wait. Where did it go? The trial court issued an order granting Laura's motion to dismiss. In that dismissal order, affirmed for a second time the next day, the court indicated petitioner advises she's no longer pregnant, has filed a motion to dismiss. While the court will grant the motion, the issue of sanctions and attorney's fees remain. See, I don't see the problem there, because the judge is picking up the new motion, which is the finding. He wants a finding for non-paternity. Yeah. Fine, we'll dismiss her motion, but we're picking up your motion for sanctions and you want a finding for non-paternity. So I'm going to hear it. What is wrong with that?
David doesn't like it.
Yeah.
Duh.
But I mean, that's normal, right? That it's not like out of the realm of judginess. That
you're so judgy, Mata. Matt is one of the judgiest people I know. All he does all day at work is just judge other people.
When my sister was a judge, I used to call her Judgy. Judgy. How you doing? How you doing, Judgy?
Oh, we've currently got 700 people on YouTube and 390 likes. 300 of you are just like lazy. Get down and hit that like button. And Megan has 50,000 subscribers. She needs 50,000 more. So make sure you pop on over to Megan Fox's channel and give her some likes and subscribes too.
I'm feeling pretty good about it. I'm feeling pretty good.
You should.
It took a long time to get there. Lots of backwards, lots of YouTube deleting subs. But I don't know if you saw this last night as the numbers were ticking up. But as soon as I hit 49,999, they started going backwards.
Yeah.
Oh, I was dying.
Of testing. Struggle period. So yeah, you got the 700 people, 415 likes. Oh, you're learning, people. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel, I would be just ridiculously honored if you would subscribe to my channel in the same way that you've subscribed to Megan's channel. And if you have subscribed to the channel already, please just double check to make sure you're still subscribed, because YouTube is asshole. And they just, as you've heard from Megan, randomly unsubscribe people for no reason whatsoever. And we're 17 super chats of any nature, color, flavor, or design to giving Megan a pardon for all of her past and future until the end of the year.
Are you kidding me? They haven't hit that goal yet. Chat.
Nobody wants to forgive you, clearly.
Do I have to beat you with my slipper? What in the world? Why would you find me my blanket pardon?
I should have made to never, ever, ever forgive Megan for anything ever. Then
no. Don't say that. Don't say that. Jeff's my only friend. One of my only friends. I have two friends. Jeff is one of them. If I lose Jeff, I lose 50% of my friends. Please, God, I need my blanket pardon.
Laura 90 says, I'd like to subscribe to Dog. Dog has left the building. Wait,
where's the dog?
Replacement dog.
There's again passed out on the floor.
Yeah. Prosecute Megan for fabulous hair immediately. Not today.
Oh my God! Speaking of dogs, I didn't let my dog out. I just came running to the stream. I have to go make sure he can go out. I'll be right back.
Okay, I shall read this while we're waiting for Megan. We're now 16 away from forgiving Megan for everything she's ever done wrong, or will do until the end of the year. On February 2nd, 2024, let's see how much of this we can get through before she comes back. On February 2nd, 2024, the trial court issued a new order setting an evidentiary hearing regarding the issues of sanctions and attorney's fees for February 27, 2024. Shortly before the original hearing date, which was later continued until June 10, I thought it was June 14th anyway. On February 21st, 2024, the court issued a new order, RA 71, denying Laura's motion to dismiss, despite the fact that the dismissal motion had previously been granted twice a month earlier. All right. Matters then even became more convoluted and confusing. First, what am my dogs? Stop moving. There's an eye. Matters then became even more convoluted and confusing. First, on April 3rd, 2024, Clayton moved to withdraw his Rule 26 motion. After more than a month passed without any decision from the court on that request, on May 10th, 2024, Laura filed a motion for judgment on the pleadings, asking the court to deny Clayton's pending Rule 26 motion as a matter of law. That motion argued that because Clayton failed to comply with the procedural requirements of Rule 26, sanctions were unavailable. Now the Rule 26 motion is the sanctions motion. And like I said, this is where yawn from the dog. This is where we get into the fact that appellate briefs are boring as fuck. We're arguing the technicalities of the rules, but as David says, rules are important. So the Rule 26 sanctions motions, they're not available because he didn't follow the rules to make them available. So he failed to comply with the requirements of Rule 26. And because he did that, sanctions are unavailable. So under Rule 26 or any other authority, such as the court's inherent authority, the motion also renewed Laura's request to dismiss the action since there were no other issues for the court to resolve. Well, following that, on May 16th, 2024, the trial court issued an order granting Clayton's request to withdraw his Rule 26 motion for sanctions. So that's what happened. The order did not, however, resolve Laura's request for judgment on the pleadings, nor did the court mention Laura's renewed request to dismiss her petition. Is Megan's photo a demented possum? No, it's a fox. It's a fox, I guess. It's a hybrid between a fox and a megalodon. That's her thing. That order did not, however, resolve Laura's request for judgment on the pleadings, nor did the court mention Laura's renewed request to dismiss her petition. About 2 weeks later, on May 28th, 2024, the court issued yet another confusing order, explaining that due to a clerical error, the court had intended to issue a ruling on Laura's motion for judgment on the pleadings, but due to this undescribed error, the court's decision was not remitted to the parties. The court discussed various arguments raised by each side on the question of whether Laura could still be sanctioned, given that Clayton's Rule 26 motion was withdrawn and no other sanction motions were pending. Inexplicably, the court concluded Laura's legal arguments regarding the sanctions were moot. Therefore, let the record reflect. The court declines to take further action. To recap, please do recap, because that was burdensome, and that was burdensome and confusing. To recap, Megan Fox has returned with coffee.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back,
dog.
Megan.
He was asleep like Yoda, and he was so disoriented when I was like, wake up, you have to go outside. And it's raining. He like waddled outside, like totally still asleep. And then he was standing there staring at the rain, looking at me like, are you serious right now? I'm like, yes, you have to go right now. He just stood there looking at the rain like, oh, shit.
You suck. Well, we are we're 11 away from Megan getting forgiveness, but
Oh my
time
God,
is
they
running
really
out.
don't want me to be forgiven. Oh my God,
There's
this is
11
so
minutes
bad.
left. We need at least one super chat a minute, or Megan doesn't get.
I'm going to start sending you super chats. What the fuck?
11 minutes to get 11. Now 10 minutes and 50 seconds to get
What?
11.
Chat, you're trying to divide me from Jeff. We will not be divided. We will not be divided. He will not. You will not divide us.
Proceed to read the recap, Megan.
Wait, I have to send you a super chat before the time out. Why won't it let me send a message? I can't even type a message. All right, I'm just sending it. I'm just sending I'm sending no message. I feel like time's running out.
She's panicking.
Oh my God. Don't break up with me. That's what it would have said. That's what it would have said. All right. You got low again. I can't hear you anymore.
I'm back.
Yeah, but you're very low.
Well, I can't raise this thing much anymore.
There we go. To recap, at the end of May 2024, Clayton's Rule 26 sanctions motion was withdrawn. And that was because David was threatening him with all sorts of stupidity. The court ruled the issue of sanctions was moot and no other motions remain pending. Despite this posture and with nothing left to decide, the court still held an evidentiary hearing on June 10th, 2024. That's false. There was the motion to determine non-paternity. He just keeps leaving that out.
That's an important motion.
Yeah. I did get a new cup of coffee while I was down there. So
good. So we're all satisfied. Except for I haven't taken my. At the end of this page, we'll do the new mystery whiskey thing.
Okay.
The whiskey adjacent beverage. So following a 2-hour hearing on June 18th, 2024, the trial court issued a lengthy 19-page decision. He says after submitting a 64-page appellate brief, which contained findings on the issues of sanctions, paternity, attorney's fees, and costs. Many of these findings are either directly contrary to the admitted evidence, are they really though, or supported by no evidence of any kind. In the end, yes, I know, Megan, I know.
Speaking of lengthy motions and girthy motions, David Gingriss's first motion in this case was the lengthiest ever. It was like, remember, it was a 40-page motion for more time. He spent 40 pages writing about how he needs more time, and it had a bunch of stuff about Donald Trump in it, a bunch of Trump derangement syndrome. And of course, it was denied because I'm sure the judge was thinking, if you had time to write 40 pages, you had time to respond to this properly. Following a 2-hour hearing on June 18th, the trial court. No.
This is my paragraph. This is my paragraph.
Oh, sorry.
We have to we have to address a few things. Michelle Booth says Jeff is still super quiet. I'm trying not to be.
You're a little better.
Yeah, Scarlett Sullivan says yellow one doesn't count. Yes, yellow ones do count. Any super chat counts. And Eric Cush says your mic sucks, and Bruce Morgan says your buttons need work. Look, for those of you that missed the earlier phase of this, in the middle of the stream, I'm minding my own business, just doing my stream, and my Rodecaster updated.
Yep.
And apparently it just fucked all of the settings. So I'm doing the very best I can under the circumstances. It's not normally like this, I promise. It's just a thing today. And if it gets worse, I'm going to have to do a reboot. And I'm trying to avoid.
Which is what I said you should just do in the first place. Just reboot, and I'll sit here and I'll entertain people. It'll be fine. We'll talk about my hair. I'll do my makeup. It'll be fine. Well, I could use 5 minutes to do my makeup anyway. I look terrible.
We have reached our goal.
Oh, thank God. I got my pardon. Oh, I need that so bad.
Ladies and gentlemen, I need to officially announce that Megan Fox, writer, not the thumbs, the medium small one, is I am the god of mediocrity. You are absolved. That's my favorite line from Amadeus.
Amen. Amen.
when they're
Thank
wheeling
God.
Salieri down the hallway of the mental institution. At the end of Amadeus, he says, "I am the god of mediocrity. You
Yeah.
are absolved." That's my favorite part.
I love that
Megan
movie.
is hereby absolved and pardoned of any sins and wrongdoing she has done to me in the past. And in a sale of indulgences type of move, she also gets a free pass to do horrible things to me until December 31st, 11:59 p.m. and 59 seconds, local Korea Standard Time.
It's good times, good times. This is what being friends with me is like. It is a constant, you're constantly hearing from me going, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. My God, please forgive me. That's why I don't have very many friends. That's why I only have 2 left.
And Island says, just woke up. What are we drinking? I wasn't prepared for immediate chaos. Like this is the first time you've ever seen either one of our streams. Come on, Island. Woke up. What are we drinking? This is something I picked up at the 2024 Wine and Spirits festival last Saturday here in Korea. It's a whiskey adjacent product. I would call it a
like a Southern Comfort.
Yeah, well, it's 40%, so I would call it a just a spirit. I would call it a distilled spirits. It wouldn't be a whiskey because doesn't meet the legal definition of whiskey, but because it's made from something called Job's Tears, which is like a grassy plant, sort of wheaty like. That's what they told me anyway. So
Somebody ought to come up with a whiskey made out of David Gingriss's tears.
So I've never
been a lot of them.
All I know is it's distilled primarily from Job's Tears, which is a grassy, leafy product, grain like, and they made it into this product. So it's a distilled spirits, I guess. Ooh, it smells very, very sweet,
like very, Southern Comfort. Ugh.
Like very caramely. Not like Southern. It doesn't. It's not like a liqueur kind of thing.
I got sick on Southern Comfort once. I can never even look at the bottle.
He's been sick on Southern Comfort.
I can't even look at it anymore.
Oh,
you like it?
That's good.
Jeff likes it.
It's really caramelly. It kind of tastes like alcoholic Dr. Pepper. Like kind of really heavy caramel, kind of little with like hints of peanut butter on the finish. It's like alcoholic Dr. Pepper.
Huh.
It's really good.
Well, I'm drinking a sugar cookie coffee, which is quite good.
Oh.
Mr. Fox picked it up for Christmas. Sugar cookie flavored coffees. Delicious.
40% alcohol. Huh. This is good. And it was like 30
you seem so surprised.
Because I've spent $100 on really, really horrifically bad Korean whiskey. This is like $30 and it's good. Wow. Surprise. So that's what I'm drinking. Something like a no-name Christmas tree shaped thing from Korea.
Well, I'm glad it wasn't terrible.
That's actually really good. Ozzy Overlord says, holy earphone damage, Batman. Oh, that was the foghorn, I guess. Bloody hell, we're going to have to build the setup ground up. To kick up the backside, you need to use OBS? No, I'm not smart enough to use OBS. And OMG, I just realized you do separately power cycle the Roadcaster and the NVIDIA update. Whoops. Yeah. And it's funny when it isn't happening to me. And it was clearly, says Christmas Mullen, a Schrodinger's pregnancy. It was totally Schrodinger's pregnancy. You never know if the baby is alive or dead until you open the womb. Blech. Jonathan Irwin, just a slipper. Don't tease us. That's when you were threatening to hit the chat with a slipper. First capsized by a ship, now a shoe. Tease T dropping $5 for the forgiveness fund.
I love you, Tease T.
Question mark at the end.
Forgiveness is key. It is the holiday season.
You are of you it is required to forgive all men. I, the Lord, will forgive whom I will forgive. Not that I'm the Lord, I'm just quoting, but like in reverse order.
Yes.
I, the Lord, will forgive whom I will forgive, but of you it is required to forgive all men. So y'all have to forgive Megan. Now I did too. So all right, we're all even.
Yay.
Yay.
I feel so warm and fuzzy inside.
That's the alcohol. Oh, wait, we haven't had
I'm not drinking any alcohol. I'm drinking coffee, but it is warm. So that's good. It's hot coffee.
Angela Banner, pardon fund. She has been pardoned. AKA the Cat Lady. In Clayton's original response, he asked for sanctions under Rule 25 and one other rule, not 26. So sanctions are still viable. Plus, Mata could sanctum sua sponte. She could sanction sua sponte. Yeah.
Which she did.
Well, yeah, he said that earlier, like, yeah, you can't even do that. That's his opinion.
Oh, that's baloney. The judge absolutely has the authority to sanction sua sponte.
Come on, peeps. Megalodonis is going to pull over the chat.
I will beat you with my slipper.
Desperate bid to gain salvation and forgiveness for her sins. Give us a $5 super chat. Didn't even bother to say anything. Just like $5.
I couldn't. It wouldn't let me type. It was something broken. I was like, crap.
Too late. And Becca has thoughts. Don't make her get you
the chancla.
The
chancla.
Chancla.
That's the Spanish word for flip flop.
Oh, there you go.
The chancla. Don't make me hit you with the chancla.
I just thought thongs was international. All right. Time is running out.
I like how entertained all of you are by the idea that I wouldn't be forgiven and booted immediately off the stream. That would have been really funny, actually. Well, we didn't make it, so goodbye.
You're not forgiven. You can hang on if you want. But Diane, with the mischievous grin, says Megan must be forgiven. Tease T with the $2. Wait, where the hell's my cursor? It says tick, tick, tick. Tick tock, says Stringer Bell. Christmas Mullen just says clock. Paw print, $2 just to help Megan along.
Thank you.
Jules, Minnesota. Guess is for the dog, or was that Maine? No, Maine is MA. All right, MA is for the dogs and Meg. Not for me. Shit. Mary Beth says Megan forgiveness fund. People want to forgive Megan.
What a cool photo that is. Were those cherry blossoms? Wow.
Yeah, it looks like a cherry blossom. That looks like something you'd see on the river near my house here.
That's gorgeous.
April. Wow.
I always miss the cherry blossoms in DC. I always go too late. I need to try and make it there for the full bloom.
Tease says, can we make the goal? And K-Matt gets us to the goal with just a $2.
Oh, K-Matt Red Queen, you've always been one of my favorite super chatters.
I need to set another goal, but I don't know what it is.
Every time that I've tried to do more than 2 super chat goals, it won't let me do it. It just grays out.
Huh. Well, we'll make this one simple. How will you celebrate? Nothing. I'm just allowed to make 3 goals. Oh, looks like it worked. All right.
How come it doesn't work for me? It doesn't work for me.
Well, now we've had 70 super chats so far today. Nowhere near Megan's 483 record for super chats. Or
that is not how many I got. It was 100 and something. 111.
Well, let's get to 200. 130 more chats. Let's get to 200 to break.
You're doing pretty good. You've got. It looks like 69. You're at 69
per hour. I'm not going to grift anymore. Just do whatever the hell you want, guys. You guys are awesome. Jennifer Joe says my mother sends me pictures from Korea like that. Yeah, like that's what April looks like here in Korea.
Wow.
We've strayed far away, and the fact that we've picked up 50 more subscribers during this random ADHD, ADD sidetrack thing is awesome. Thanks, peeps. Let's get back into it, shall we? Many of these findings are either directly contrary to the
you need to scroll.
I know, but this is mine. You read it, and I want to read it. It's mine.
Oh.
It's supported by no evidence of any kind. In the end, the court found Laura acted unreasonably when she initiated litigation without basis or merit, without an authentic ultrasound, sonogram, physical examination, and in conjunction with a belief that she passed tissue in July 2023, the court finds the underlying petition premature at best.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, see, that passing the tissue in July 2023 raises the issue of it.
October.
Yeah,
She said she was
exactly.
pregnant in October. Now he's going to throw in, she believes she passed the tissue in July. So she knew that she wasn't pregnant before she even filed the thing in August. Do you even hear yourself? Jinky, do you hear yourself?
Here he's quoting the judgment. He's quoting the judgment from Mata saying this. So the only thing left to him is to deny that she passed any tissue in July 2023.
But he doesn't deny that.
Because when she passed that tissue, she allegedly called someone and said, "Oh yeah, you've just aborted your fetuses. You've just lost them." So if she knew in July 2023 that she'd lost her fetuses, why would she be given the bad news in October that she may no longer be pregnant? Because you had the low numbers. Whatevs.
In the post-trial ruling, the court again recognized Laura's argument that Rule 26 sanctions were inapplicable because Clayton failed to comply. No, they didn't. They just accepted that the motion was withdrawn. The court did not rule that the Rule 26 sanctions were inapplicable. He's just making this up. The court just accepted that the motion was taken away. It never ruled on it. Failed to comply with procedural requirements of Rule 26. The court further noted a separate problem. Clayton's Rule 26 motion was withdrawn. What did that just say? I missed it.
Good job, Megan. This pardon didn't require any naked Skittle pictures.
The question thus becomes, can the court still award Rule 26 sanctions considering respondent's withdrawal of his motion? And the answer is yes. It's not that hard, David. Judges can can sanction attorneys and litigants without a motion pending.
Well, without allowing any input from the parties, the court held, despite the withdrawal of Clayton's motion and ignoring his failure to comply with the requirements of Rule 26, and contrary to its prior order, holding the issue of sanctions was moot. And despite the fact that the case had previously been dismissed twice, sanctions should still be awarded sua sponte. This lends credence to the idea that the family court's inherent authority to award sanctions under the Arizona rules of family law.
I prefer
Arflip. 26 should not be read to be limited by the course of the case or by the litigation strategy pursued by the parties. The power is there by rule and can be used by the court when necessary and appropriate. So that's the court basically saying, I can give sanctions because I want to.
And she can.
Yes, she can.
In addition to awarding sanctions sua sponte under Rule 26, the court also concluded Laura knowingly presented a false claim, knowingly violated a court order compelling disclosure. Yeah, she did that. Or discovery, such that an award of attorney's fees and costs is appropriate under the law and that other law. The court later awarded Clayton costs and fees in the amount of $149,219.76. 76 for the year of independence there. In a judgment entered on it was Clayton's Independence Day. In a judgment entered on August 16th, 2024.
Now, post-trial developments, this is the part I'm interested in. What he's going to focus on that's happened since the judgment came down.
Look at me, Daddy. I'm a real judge now.
I have a sneaky suspicion he's not going to mention that in here.
It's all right. We're all thinking it. We're all hearing Lauren Knighty's voice reading it. Look at me, Daddy. She's so funny.
Hey, Daddy. Before the this goes even before the final judgment. This is like between the trial and the judgment. Before the final judgment awarding fees, costs was entered, several critical events occurred. These developments warrant further discussion as they relate directly to legal arguments presented in this appeal. Hey, we're 1/6 of the way through.
I don't think that his use of the word critical means what he thinks it means. First, immediately after the trial ended on June 10th, Laura learned several individuals posted videos on social media claiming what? The trial judge's father, Mr. Harry Howe, personally attended the trial and allegedly spoke with them about the case. Among other things. Among other things. What did I say? Other things? These supporters claimed Mr. Howe told them he discussed the case with his daughter, Honorable Julie Mata, and that she printed out case-related documents for him and said inter alia, "Dad, come here. You have got to see this." I have no idea where he got this quote.
Objection, hearsay.
Oh, yeah.
Where's the evidence that any of this shit happened?
There is none.
Somebody allegedly told somebody else that somebody overheard somebody saying that this happened.
And actually, there was a person standing in line behind her father who came forward and said, "I gave him documents. I reached into my bag and gave him a filing and said, you've got to read this." Mm-hmm. Somehow that got transferred into the judge did it. It was a person at court.
You know, Megan, that's almost the reason why we have the hearsay objections.
Yeah, because people are terrible at relaying stories of what happened. It's the telephone game. I even did it. So the person who told me about the story said that her father said he was here for the circus. And when it got through to me, I was like, he said he was here for the shit show. It went from circus to shit show. And he never said that, as far as I know. He may not have even said the thing about the circus. I mean, who knows?
I just realized I had to end that chat because I was getting greedy. I had to end the goal. You can't end the goal. How do you end the goal?
Why don't you
remove the goal?
Why do you need to end the goal?
Because I put 20 the teal or higher.
Oh, I hate it that they do that to you. So that is a YouTube thing. They automatically put in there just tell the chat to ignore it. Ignore the goal and send whatever you want.
Yeah, just ignore the goal and just keep sending super chats for no reason.
No, I mean, what I mean is it puts it in there at a higher level and you have to physically go and change it. And that stinks because I've made that mistake too. And then I'm like, why aren't the super chats counting? And then,
my goal died. My goal didn't die.
Were you able to, did you figure out how to end it or no? You can't do it.
Yeah, I just ended it and then restarted it.
Oh, perfect.
But now I got to count how many came in since we did that. Because I'm an honorable gentleman, unlike Megan Fox, who is absolved for any wrongdoing until the end of the year.
Who is an asshole, but is absolved.
Yes, she's no longer an asshole. And no matter what she does, she can't be an asshole until January 1st.
Yay. I need to institute something like this with my husband. You must give me a pardon.
Jules, so okay.
Pardon.
You and Western civilization says, "What's shaking hot stuff?" Hello to Megan too. All right, so 18 more until nothing happens.
That is the best goal ever. I want to set a goal like that. What happens? Nothing.
Nothing. Do we have a fetal death certificate for the goal? That was good.
You win.
That's a good one. That may be the chat of the day. That was good. What did you say, Jeff? You're quiet again. Should I risk a reset right now? Should I risk a reboot, Megan? We're 2 hours in. How much time do you have?
I'm fine. I will be here as long as you want me to be because I have screwed this up so badly for you. This is all my fault. So go ahead and reboot.
You're doing a pretty good job of screwing this up for myself.
Just go ahead and reboot. I will keep everyone entertained. All right, wait. Before you go, hold on. Let me get my makeup bag. I'm going to fix my face.
Oh, Jesus. Don't do makeup on my stream. Like, I was just thinking like the worst possible scenario, and this is it.
Turning Jeff's channel into a makeup channel. Okay. I'm ready.
I was literally just trying to think of the worst possible scenario, and it involved you in makeup. While I'm gone.
But it has to be done.
Megan can do whatever the heck she wants, and you cannot get upset with her. I want that pardon power, lol. Yeah, that's basically what it is. All right, I'm gonna just leave you here with. Let's wait. Let's.
Where'd I go?
You're over here. Let's do this.
Good Lord, I need to turn my light on. I can't see.
You're looking a little bit Shrekky.
I know, I look
All
terrible.
right. I shall return, I hope.
All right.
I hope.
All right, Jeff's rebooting, and I'm going to look at how it looks like I have half an eyebrow. But my eyebrows are so light colored that it is terrible. I have to pencil them in for them to be there visible because they're blonde. And it's annoying. I envy people with eyebrows. I mean, Larry Foreman has the best eyebrows ever. My husband has great eyebrows too. It's one of the things I fell in love with. I was like, God, look at this guy's eyebrows. Maybe my children will have a shot. Unfortunately, none of my children got his eyebrows. They all got mine. All of them. Okay, so if you know my Amazon store, I do have all of these products on there, and you can go and you can buy them. This is eye brightener. Look how much better I look already. Just with a little eye brightener. Wakes you up. It is, oh, shit. My, my glasses are all tangled. All right, hold on. I still can't read this. It's just not bright enough in here. God, getting old sucks. Getting old is just ridiculous. First, I got contacts in, then I got to put readers on if I want to see anything up close. And then I have to turn the lights way up. Oh, that's way too high. But okay, now I can read it. It's called Catrice Under Eye Brightener Instant Awake. You can't see that because it's too bright now. But I do look instantly more awake, don't I? All right, hold on. I have to turn this light down a little bit. Now we're overexposed. All right. Now, the next thing that I got is this trio from Bayfree, and I love Bayfree. Bayfree is Korean makeup, and it is the best. It's got no parabens, no plastics, no crap in it that's going to poison you. RFK would approve. And this is a set of 3 things, and it has a contour stick. And this is the only makeup I ever wear. I only wear, God, doing this in the camera is difficult because it's backwards. I only ever wear cream makeup because I'm old, and your skin gets weird when you get old, and it gets very dry, etc. So not to look, this looks ridiculous. I know, but don't worry, I'm going to blend it. I don't put too much on because I hate having lines that I get. Uh-oh. I may have screwed that up. It's going to take a while to blend out. All right. So I get my brush. What do I do with my brush? Oh, okay. God, I love this stuff. It's really moisturizing too. And it gives you a little bit of a tan. Oh, especially in the winter, that's necessary. Especially in New York. Yeah. Otherwise, I'm going to I just put it in the wrong place because this is backwards. I'm trying to put makeup on backwards. Very difficult. This is the part that's always hard to blend out, is the neckline. Okay, there. All right, then so that's the contour, and then there's a highlighter and there's a blush. Oops, I already used that one. And these are on the Amazon store. I'm telling you, I can do my makeup in less than 5 minutes. If anybody's timing this, less than 5 minutes. A little blush. Now, Lauren, who's in the chat, Lauren Nighty, she doesn't need blush. She is genetically gifted with rosy cheeks. I swear I think she's descended from Santa Claus. It's not fair. Some people are just gifted and born with natural beauty, and she's one of them. And she posted a picture of her brother and her, and he has the same rosy cheeks. So a little highlighter. Gives you a little glow. All right, now I have to fix my eyebrows. Yeah, the light's a little bright, so now it looks like my face is glowing. All right, this is going to be funny. I may screw this up because we're backwards. All right. See, I have no edges of my eyebrows. I have to paint them in. Here we go. See, now I have one eyebrow. Now I look like a normal person instead of like a strange, hairless weirdo. Okay, let's see. I don't know. The left one's going to be a little weird. I think I went too far. The shadow's a little strange. Okay, wait. What did I do here? All right, see? Better. But see, I'm almost could totally finish now. The only thing that I have left to do is lip gloss. Jeff better hurry up and get back here. I'm gonna be finished. If you're wondering why I'm sitting here doing my makeup, it's because Jeff has to reboot his system because he's having issues. He's having issues with his Stratocaster or some garbage. I don't know what the terminology is. I think a Stratocaster is a guitar, so that can't be it. I don't use mascara unless I'm going out somewhere. Because I have allergic eyes, and so my eyes will start watering. Look, I'm done. I just have to put my lip gloss on.
No, continue. I still have to set up everything that closed.
Well, you sound better.
Yeah, I know. I had to do some just sort of triage settings on my microphone.
I'm done. Don't I look better?
I don't know. I can't see you.
Oh.
There we go. Hi. Wait, I'm back. I'm back.
So much more glamorous.
Are you there, Megan?
Perpetually sorry. I forgot that I put that on my Our Lady of the Perpetual Sorrows. I can hear you. You can't hear me?
There we go.
Okay.
I've got you fine. We're
Can you hear
good.
yourself now?
Yeah. Steph, we got a Steph sighting. What's up, Steph?
Hey, Steph.
Steph just got back from the vets after watching my longtime friend pass away. Oh, come on. I need an emotional pet. Well, all right, let me get the dogs here because I have to rebuild everything that I had on my desktop here. Give me just a quick second.
Okay.
This is shenanigans. Like I said, this is a stopgap measure with the audio. It's all
right. I'm gonna sell them my makeup. Don't worry. I have an Amazon link for them.
Of course you do.
I'm going to drop it in the chat in a minute. All of those products, which you just saw me use, are available on my Amazon store. And you can go there and you can buy the stuff. And by the way, I believe there was like a sale on the 3 trio makeup stick thing. And it was like $9 for those 3 sticks. It's a deal, man. It's a deal. It's a total deal. If I can find
Yoda is unimpressed.
If I can find my Amazon link, I'll put it in the chat.
All right, give me. I'm about halfway done to getting everything set up here.
Okay. All right. No problem.
And I'm really sorry now for the audio. This is just the best we can do until I sit down and really go at it. But at least I can hear myself now, so that's
Amazon
a good thing.
store isn't in here. Oh my god.
OMG.
There. Here it is.
Now I can put my other earphone in. Ugh. What a shit show of a day this has been. I apologize to everybody. I don't even know how many people are here in chat because I haven't got that far yet. There's like 965 people across the webs. So for the 965 people that are here, I apologize for just literally everything. But Megan is in the I can do no wrong zone for the next few weeks. So nothing is Megan's fault right now.
Nope. I am completely blameless, wiped clean, born again. It feels good. Feels good, man. Feels good.
Where is the driven snow?
So I have found my Amazon store, but I don't know how to share the link.
Oh, there you go.
This is so annoying. What the heck?
Now I get to read the super chats and see what happened while I was gone.
Great.
Oh, we've made some movement towards the nothing goal. That's always good. How many subs did you lose during the makeup stream? I don't know. We'll have to find out. Probably gained a lot more. Island, Megan covering means trying to sell us eye brightener while doing her makeup on camera. But for real, how do I get a blanket holiday Jeff pardon? Well, Island, you've never done anything. You've never done anything wrong. Oh, I got to talk louder, otherwise the mic drops off. This sucks. Lone Star 11, I have allergesic eyes.
Yeah,
and
that's
I can
what
wear
I have.
Clinique Lash Power with no problem.
Ooh, that's a good tip. I'm going to buy that. Thank you. Clinique, I'm writing it down. Clinique Lash Power. I have very allergic eyes, and if I put too much eye makeup, they start itching.
Do we get? Oh God, it's got loud again. Do we get to watch Megan do her hair?
No,
too?
this is it. This is as good as
Nope.
it gets today.
Yeah, that's as good as it gets. All right. I'm bringing up the document. Am I like ridiculously loud to you, Megan?
No, you sound great.
Oh, good. All right. I'm just in Wild West territory here because nothing is where it should be.
I know it's a difficulty.
I have like the audio
I'm here for
threshold
you.
really high. So I almost shout for the microphone to engage.
I'm here for you, Jeff.
Thank
Actually,
you.
I don't feel like you do. As you're talking normally right now, and I hear you great. The level sounds perfect.
Yeah, but it's like I have the threshold for the microphone to activate a little higher than it should be, so kind of clips off the first part of my words. But anyway, it doesn't matter. We're doing good. Cringe
We're
face.
working it out. We're working it out. It's getting there. We're getting there.
That's the best I can do today. I promise it'll sound better tomorrow. I promise. All right, we're almost. Just have to bring up the appeal. If only I knew what page we'd crashed on.
Oh, it was like
it wasn't very far.
10, 12, 10
Yeah.
to 12, around 10 to 12, I want to say.
So continue to hawk your goods while I scroll down.
Okay, well, frankly, here's what I like the best about the cream makeup. It's very moisturizing. My face doesn't get dry and flaky. It doesn't get stuck in my wrinkles. And it just goes on really smooth. So if you're, over 40, it's probably good for you. I don't see your eyebrows. Oh, right, Brittany. I don't have an eyebrow pencil in the Amazon link. I bought that at Walgreens. Any eyebrow pencil will do. I guess I should add one to the store at Amazon. But yeah, does Jeff have eyebrows? Jeff, do you have eyebrows?
I do. I have eyebrows. My mother didn't. My mother was like a natural ginger blonde. So she literally had no eyebrows ever. Uh-oh. Megan's frozen. No. Megan. Oh, hell. Megan has frozen. Or have I frozen? Who's frozen? Uh-oh. Megan froze. Oh, good. I'm like, Megan, you have frozen. She's just in shock about your mom's eyebrows. Her face, though. Oh, this is the worst stream ever, but it's not Megan's fault because Megan has a blanket pardon. But now I found out where we are. This is the worst stream ever. Oh my God. And there's so many people I'm sure that are seeing me for the first time, and you might actually think this is really representative of the way I run my streams and the quality of my presentation. No, this is really bad. This probably ranks in the top 3 worst quality streams I've ever done. So I apologize for this, and I swear to God, it won't be this. It'll be slightly better tomorrow, but it definitely won't be this bad. No, this is so awful. Megan, come back. Oh dear. Let's see. Full screen mode. Once I get over here, I'm setting this up here so that we can continue. I don't know if Megan's ever coming back. Megan, come back. View. I need to put the view on here. View as what? What are we going to view this as? Oh, this is so bad. Full screen mode. Okay, we're on full screen mode on page 10. Waiting to hear from Megan. Megan, where are you? Let me send her a quick text to see if this is a fatal error. What happened? Are you coming back? All right, let's find out if she's coming. Oh, she's back on. It's back on. Get in here. Get in the studio. She's waiting for her router to reboot. Okay, her computer failed. So, all right, we're here. So we'll get through a couple more. Let's see where we are in this. Oh, see where we are in the super chat thing. I apologize for this being the worst stream I've probably ever done. I've elevated it. No, there was one that was way worse than this, but I don't even want to remember that. So I'll give this a solid number 2 worst production value stream I've ever done. So just bear with me. Do we get to watch Megan do her hair too? No, we already said that. Megan, get a lash tint for the holidays. Trust me, whatever that means. Thanks, Island. Thank you for giving me money to give Megan Fox makeup tips. This is definitely a Monday. Oh, hell yeah. It is. This is definitely a Monday. And Megan Fox is back.
We have a weather event. I do not know how long this is going to last because my power went in and out like 4 times.
Oh, wow.
And my husband tells me, and then I took out an earphone and there's wind blowing very, very loudly. Like it sounds like a semi truck.
It's too late for hurricane-y sort of things, but you're like way north.
It's winter.
Anyway, so it's just like, yeah.
It's winter in New York. We get high winds here and lots of snow. So I'm sorry. Yeah. I apologize. Again, I'm perpetually. It doesn't matter. Yeah. I'm forgiven. But it knocked out my dark mode too. How does that even happen? My dark mode is turned off. God, what is going on with today? There's demons and everything in the tech.
Well, go, my child, and sin as much as you want until the end of the year.
It was not my fault this time.
Chaos coordinator member for 25 months. Could be worse, Jeff. Like no stream at all would be the worst. Well, sometimes no stream is better than a shit show, but I think we're doing okay.
We're doing
so
okay.
where we left off, and I've sort of kind of basically caught up to where we are. Where we left off was Daddy, come here. You've got to see this.
Okay.
Oh, it's just another manic Monday. Just another manic Monday. Oh, wish it were Sunday, because that's my fun day. Just out of my life. Oh, sorry. We don't need to get into the Bengals thing. Bengals awesome.
True.
Anyway, yeah, Bengals were awesome. What's that? Oh, dang, that walk like an Egyptian. Walk like an Egyptian when she gets in that really sexy, like, walk like an Egyptian voice. Oh, that did it for me as a teenage boy, let me tell you. She and I had many intimate moments. It was just sad she wasn't there to enjoy them with me.
Nobody needs that.
She just turned 60 last week, and she looks fan-freaking-tastic.
Wow.
It's like insane how good she looks at 60.
I think the people who are out there on X, like shaming Pam Anderson for getting old, are really getting on my nerves. I think she looks great. Isn't she close to 70? She's in her 60s. I mean, like, come on. Give the ladies a break. When we hit 60, we should be forgiven for whatever. More blanket pardons for our wrinkles.
I mean, hell, Tina Turner, like 80 years old, you're like, still.
Oh,
man,
she looked
dang.
Amazing, that woman.
Audrey Hepburn was just gorgeous in their 70s, and it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Darcy with the 20. We thought a lawyer writing a motion for another lawyer to compel lunch was wild. Judge Ferguson just posted on X a judge's order for lawyers to go to lunch. Oh, goodness.
Oh, no.
Interesting.
Yeah, we've read that, I think. That was what he based his motion to compel lunch on. Or is this a new one?
This seems to be a new one. He said just posted a judge's order for lawyers to go to lunch. I hope it's a new order. That'd be fun.
Well, if it's a new, I bet it's the old one. I think that's the old one.
Jeff just got a little wiggle. All right, let's continue on with this reading because we're on page 11 of 64.
Okay, it's your turn.
We're already technically 15 minutes past how long we should be streaming.
God. Okay.
Second, and far more concerning, after receiving the court's post-trial ruling, Laura immediately noticed one of the most critical factual findings was not based on any evidence admitted at trial. Rather, the key finding appeared to have been copied from a social media post made by an anonymous third party after the trial concluded. What does that mean?
I don't know. He's just spouting nonsense. I don't know what it means. What is he even saying?
Here we go. I don't know. Let's find out.
Specifically, in summarizing the trial testimony of Clayton's medical expert, Dr. Samantha Deans, the court made the following findings. She, Dr. Deans, testified that Planned Parenthood does not accept anonymous patients. They do not accept patients using an alias. Patients are required to provide a government-issued form of identification. She further testified that Planned Parenthood is not open on Sundays when petitioner testified. She sought care on July 2nd. Okay, that's
it.
That's the thing. So the judge got that
Planned Parenthood
confused.
not open on Sundays. He's saying that she researched that on her own.
But I personally think that she probably had a calendar open in front of her. She looked at the date. She saw it was Sunday, and it got stuck in her head that they're not open on Sunday. And she just conflated it with what Dr. Dean said. But it doesn't matter because this is not a material fact. It's not a material error. It's not a, what do they call it? A foundational error or functional. What do they call that? You know what I'm trying to say.
Fundamental, yes.
Yes, it's not a fundamental error.
Flawed.
It's a minor, as David Gingras would say, it's just a minor thing. As he says, it's minor perjury. No, David, there's no such thing as minor perjury, but there is such a thing as a minor error that a judge can do that has no effect whatsoever on the ruling.
Well, the specific finding that Planned Parenthood is not open on Sundays was attributable to the trial testimony of Dr. Deans. But as the trial transcript, page 59 to 196, clearly shows, Dr. Dean said no such thing. Instead, it appears the only basis for the court's finding was social media posts published online after the trial concluded.
Immediately upon discovering this extremely serious misconduct by the trial judge, Laura filed several pleadings, including a notice of change for judge for cause, supported by
that was the document that had the "Look at me, Daddy, I'm a real lawyer.
I'm a real judge now." Mm-hmm.
I'm a real judge. Yes, what I was
supported
not
by
a real lawyer.
An extensive affidavit of counsel. Laura also moved to vacate the judgment, moved for a new trial, and moved to alter or amend the judgment simultaneously. Laura also reported these matters to the Commission on Judicial Conduct, which opened an investigation, which remains ongoing as of the date this brief was filed. Do you know what else remains ongoing?
What remains ongoing, Megan?
The bar complaint that Judge Mata filed against him.
Yes. Teresa S. says, at Steph, I set my alarm, but my eyes said nope. Just like Megan.
Just like
Megan
that's what happened to me too.
But it's okay. It's not your fault.
It's true. Not anymore. It isn't. The chat gave me absolution.
Yep. It was, but now it's not. It was her fault. It's not her fault. Bruce was in the chat. Blame him. which we had nice Bruce. I don't think we had evil Bruce in here.
No.
On July 18th, 2024, despite having no authority to do so, while she was subject to a pending notice of change of judge, and before Clayton filed any brief opposing the motion, Judge Mata denied Laura's new trial motion and her request for other relief. Several days later, after this apparent act of retaliation, oh, come on. It was not an act of retaliation, you dimwit. Was reported to the Judicial Conduct Commission as a violation of Commission Rule 14 prohibiting acts of retaliation by a judge in response to a complaint. He's
retaliating against her for not ruling the way he wanted her to.
Yeah. Judge Mata issued a new order withdrawing her prior order, claiming she was unaware of the notice of change that would suspend the court's authority, even though the notice of change of judge was mentioned on the very first page of the motion for new trial she just denied. You know, see, I mean, calling this like retaliatory is just ridiculous. That's just a dumb thing to say. It really is. I mean, I have no reason to believe it was retaliatory. Retaliating against what? The notice for the change of judge itself? It can't be that because
those are normal. I mean, it's not like she's never seen one of those before. So
yeah, and I mean, this that's just a dumb thing to say.
Have you read the bar complaint?
Not on stream. I haven't.
Okay. But she did mention in there, she acknowledged that she didn't have a problem with the motion for change for judge. That was not the issue. The issue was his, "Look at me, Daddy. I'm a real judge now."
Right. And it seems that as soon as this, this was brought to her attention, as soon as she recognized, she said, "Oh, okay, I didn't have the authority to make that decision, so therefore, I'm undoing that." But this is just being a dick.
Yep.
Go ahead, Meg.
On August 13th, 2024, the presiding family court judge, Honorable Rhonda Fisk, denied Laura's notice of change of judge. In her order, Judge Fisk recognized Laura correctly points out that Judge Mata's July 17th ruling contains a factual error. The transcript from the June 10th hearing shows Dr. Samantha Deans did not testify that Planned Parenthood is not open on Sundays. Despite this, Judge Fisk concluded the evidence failed to show Judge Mata independently investigated facts. Well, it did. It failed to show that. The court finds Laura relies on mere speculation and suspicion when alleging that Judge Mata engaged in a secret, undisclosed investigation and is therefore biased. Yeah, because she could have just made an error, a harmless error. And it doesn't matter. That fact of the case, whether it was open or closed on Sunday, doesn't matter because Laura never went there. There's no records of her ever going to Planned Parenthood. So whether it was open or closed makes no material difference whatsoever.
Well, and the question is, which one did she go to? She said she went to about 3 different ones on that date, if I recall correctly. It was like this
and
one.
Then on the date of the trial, she changed her story again and said she went to LA. And used a fake name. This is the first time we've ever heard that. Yeah, no.
And Megan was there to witness it all as it happened.
So was my sister. It was crazy. She was elbowing me, going, "Look at him! He's making baseball signals. Look at him! Look at him! Look what he's doing!" Oh my God, it was insane.
We're only seven super chats away from nothing.
Don't you want nothing? Come on, chat. You know you want that nothing. You want it so bad you can taste it. You can taste absolutely nothing.
Despite this. Oh wait, did you do the secret undisclosed location thing? Yeah, okay.
Investigation, yes.
Megan was just saying, and I wasn't paying attention. Despite this, Judge Fisk could not explain and did not explain how Judge Mata could have properly found Planned Parenthood is closed on Sundays. Since no trial testimony or evidence addressed that issue, Judge Fisk ultimately brushed that concern aside, concluding, damn it, I'm scrolling too fast, concluding the question of
what
Planned Parenthood's business hours. It's of little to no importance given the rest of the findings.
That's right. Yeah. It's just absolutely 1,000, as Laura likes to say, 1,000% right. No importance.
Yeah, I mean, well, like you said, it doesn't really matter. It's not because she didn't go, whether it was Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, or Sunday to the LA Planned Parenthood or any other Planned Parenthood on planet Earth.
And there are affidavits from Planned Parenthood in all the places she said she went, except for LA, because that was new the day of the trial, that say Laura Owens has never been a patient at any of those locations.
Or, to use somebody else's words, what?
What?
That was Planned Parenthood's response.
Yeah. And all the OBGYNs too. They're like, "Was Laura Owens a patient of yours?" And they were like, what? After Judge Fisk denied Laura's notice of change of judge, she authorized Judge Mata to rule on any remaining issues. This resulted in the court granting Clayton's request for fees and costs in a judgment entered August 19th, 2024, and denying all of Laura's post-trial motions for a second time. Yeah, because they were garbage.
Terry says, "How much for Jeff to do a beard stream?" What the hell's a beard stream?
Beard stream? Oh, beard care. Beard care stream.
Oh, a beard care stream.
That's actually a great idea.
Maybe that should be the next goal.
Beard care.
I wonder if Tug has a beard.
Oil.
Tug sounds like he has a beard.
He does, but I don't want to see Tug's face. It's like finding out Santa Claus is
I'm just saying, because
real.
Because like Tug and I were talking about, like, doing the cigar smoking stream. We can do
you could do
cigar and beard care
and
stream.
Beard. All right, I'll find out if he has a beard.
He sounds like he has a beard.
Okay, I'll find out.
He's like a big giant guy that has rings on every finger. Of course he has a beard. It would be weird if he didn't have a beard.
In his hands.
No, you just told me about him. I've seen like a couple of fingers holding a cigar. I have.
He has posted pictures of his hands. not only does he have rings on every finger, some fingers have 2 gold rings.
Yeah, see,
and
I've
an
just seen, like,
umbrella tattoo right here. Umbrella guy tattoo. It's so
I've only
great.
seen the ends of like 2 fingers holding a cigar, but the way he talks, the reported massive size that he is, and all the gold rings and things indicates to me that it would be exceptionally weird if Tug didn't have a beard.
Right. I'm sending him a text with no context that just says, "Do you have a beard?" I can't wait for the response. He's gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
What? Oh, Joe Choi has seen Tug's face. Well, aren't you special? But see, like Megan said, I don't want to.
I don't
see.
want
This was
to.
the thing that like went back to the radio days. Is I like Flux. I know her real name, but I still call her Flux.
Right.
And I do these things because you called people by their radio name, but not by their real name. So like if you were just like randomly talking about them on the air, you wouldn't make the mistake and dox them back in the radio stream.
Right.
So everybody used their pseudonyms. So
I know Tug's name too, but I never call him that. And I don't know him by that in my head. He's just Tug.
I know it's out there. I have no idea what it is. And I just have zero interest in finding out what it is because I don't want to fuck up and use it just casually.
Yeah.
So
Agreed.
that's I know
But
Flux's
also,
name. I know Mrs. Flux's name, but I just call them Flux and Mrs. Flux because I don't want to screw up and do something wrong.
But also the other thing too is that it kills the mystery.
Yeah.
And Tug's done such a wonderful job building the mystery with his character, his little character there.
Yeah.
Like it kills it for me too. It's more fun to just, it's just more fun.
We've all seen Tug's tits. All right. Let me know if and when he replies. And in the meantime,
he hasn't yet. He's probably looking at that going, how do I respond to this?
He's probably still asleep.
No, he's not asleep. He's working.
Has he seen the text though?
Oh, maybe not. I don't know. I don't have my read messages on. I never do that. I think it's a weird invasion of privacy.
Oh, I just want to do it so I know who I have to hate.
Yeah, but see, if you have that turned on for me, you never know if I have the ability to respond. So if I see it and I don't respond, it's just because I have my hands full with a bunch of whiny kids.
Yeah. Let's play the Guess Who game, says Jill Ems. Oh, by the way, we are now 6 super chats away from nothing at all.
Fantastic.
I think that will be the next one.
I can't wait for the nothing. The nothing is going to be so epic.
Yeah. The one after that will be the cigar and beard stream. So you have to get to the nothing stream before you get to the cigar and beard care stream.
Rogue Mama. Yes, I got a blanket pardon till the end of the year.
Yes.
I am absolved from all of my sins against Jeff until then.
Yeah. Flux says it's weird when Jeff uses my government name. I do it occasionally and it freaks her out. She's like, it's weird. Yeah, go ahead.
I feel really stupid calling Shizzy. I know his name too, but I talked to him on the phone like yesterday and I still can't bring myself to say his name. I just say Shizzy and it does sound really ridiculous. Like, oh, hey, Shiz.
I don't know. I don't know his name and I don't want to know his name. I know. Because people use whatever names they use for a reason. And I don't want to be the one that says something, just completely.
And I only know what it is because it came up on the caller ID. Your caller ID doxed you.
Wah. This timely appeal followed. As explained in Laura's notice of appeal and her amended notice, this court has jurisdiction pursuant to Arizona rules of and if needed, these cases here. All right.
All these cases.
Oh, now we get to the important part. Everything we've read in the past 14 pages, including the index, has just been laying the foundation and the found work. That's foundation and groundwork.
Well, we're in a hurry now. Jeff's combining words.
Yeah, it's laid the foundation and the groundwork for what happens now. Now we get into the really boring stuff. The statement of the legal issues present in the appeal. So I guess we're going to look at issue number 1. These are the issues that we're going to be looking at over the next billion pages.
As a matter of first impression, when a party files a motion seeking sanctions for an alleged violation of family law Rule 26, but that party does not comply with any of the procedural requirements. Oh, you mean like discovery? Is that one of those things that you're supposed to comply with that she didn't? that party does not comply with any of the procedural requirements of the rule and later withdraws the motion, may the trial court nevertheless award Rule 26 sanctions sua sponte in a manner that wholly ignores the procedural and safe harbor requirements of that rule? And assuming sanctions were unavailable under Rule 26, did the trial court err by sanctioning Laura for a Rule 26 violation using its inherent authority or other law?
Denied.
Dun,
Sit
dun.
down.
Shut up, David.
So to summarize this lengthy paragraph, basically what he's saying is, does the court have the right, does the court have the authority to issue sanctions by its own authority, regardless of whether or not such sanctions are available under Rule 26? That's all it had to say.
Yeah.
The second issue. Haha, it's short. Did the trial judge commit structural error entitling Laura to a new trial? So did she commit some sort of structural error that would give Laura the right to a new trial by conducting an independent investigation into the facts?
No.
He's going to say yes, though, and we get to see his legal.
Wrong.
We get to see his legal reasoning why he says, "Sit down, Megan Fox."
Nobody cares.
God, I love my Trump buttons, and I'm so glad he's still relevant.
Well, if they cared, he still has arguments to make.
Oh, God. Okay. Issue number 3, did the trial court err by awarding sanctions under ARS 25-324, blah, 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 when there was no basis for such an award and no motion for sanctions under those statutes was ever filed? Well, wait a minute. Yes, a motion for sanctions was filed, but you threatened Greg with a bar complaint and other shit in an endless appeal, so he withdrew it.
So that's what he's saying. It was withdrawn. So there was no motion for sanctions pending at the time.
But the context matters. It just does. It matters.
There's rules, Megan, rules.
All right. If you have your bingo cards open, please check off full Muppet. Jeff goes full Muppet.
full Muppet. The rules, Megan.
Let's give it a whirl.
Give it a goddamn whirl. Oh, jeez. What a weird case this is. All right. So, issue number 4. Did the trial court err by awarding legal fees of $150,000 when the alleged misconduct did not cause those fees to be incurred?
What? Yes, it did. Yes, it did. He had to hire lawyers. He may have hired PR people for all we know to help him with that awful media campaign she did against him. He's absolutely in the hole at least 150, probably more than that. How can he say that the alleged misconduct did not cause those fees to be incurred?
Well, that's what he did.
I like that sound effect. What the hell was that? That was weird.
I don't know. It's just sort of like old radio / echo chamber thing.
I love that. It's so good.
All right. Anyway, we don't know. So, issue number 5. What is it, Megan? Tell us.
Is Laura entitled to her attorney's fees and costs on appeal? No, definitely not.
Well, if she wins, this could be David Gingras rising from the ashes. All Phoenix, Arizona Phoenix. The Phoenix of Phoenix is what he's going to be called after this, because he's going to win.
He's not
guaranteed 100%, he said.
He's not
a chance.
This appeal is stupid. This is the dumbest appeal I've ever read in my whole damn life.
Well, not according to him.
Well, he's one of the dumbest lawyers I've ever encountered in my life. Only to be supplanted by Bruce.
Okay. For argument. Okay, now we get the argument on those particular issues. Dave Neal sighting. We had a Dave Neal. Dave Neal, howdy, pals. Dave Neal in the house. Are you bored, Dave? Do you want some even more boring stuff than your worst nightmares?
You want to be bored with us, Dave? Do you have technical problems though? That's a requirement for being on the show today.
You absolutely have to have wow. Look at that like that short-haired, clean-cut, mustachioed, fuzzy gentleman there. Wow.
He's got long hair now. He looks like Jesus.
Yeah.
Looks like
Jesus.
Jesus's little brother who misbehaves.
Kentucky Jesus.
Tennessee Jesus. Oh God, I love Dave.
We do.
We love you, Dave.
We love you, Dave. Good to see you here. We're just reading through this here, you know.
By the way, Dave is having a fundraiser Christmas event for single moms that is really awesome. If you go on Dave's page on his YouTube and you go to any of his videos about the Clayton Echard thing and you go in the description, you will find a link to Amazon wish lists for single moms who have called in and told us that they're struggling.
Tell us more about this. Like tell us some details about this. This is a good thing.
It is good. It's great. Since this started, Dave Neal has run a Christmas wish list for single moms because Laura Owens has just desecrated the idea of the single mom, right? She has used this hardship story to try and destroy people's lives. But at the same time, and single dads also qualify, by the way, single dads and single moms, they qualify. So anybody raising children on their own qualifies for this. But Dave was raised by a single mom. So, this hits him in the feels when somebody comes along and says, I'm going to be a single mom and I've been left abandoned. And that's what Laura did. And she played on those people's emotions, people who want to believe someone like that who comes forward. And so as an answer to this, Dave has started a single mom's Christmas wish list, which I think is wonderful. And if you go to any of his videos, and Dave, if you want to drop a link, are you a mod in this chat? I don't know if he is or not.
He's not, but he will be in like 3 seconds.
Okay. Jeff's going to make you a mod. And if you want to drop a link to the fundraiser, please do, because this is really wonderful. And they've been leaving, the single moms who call in, they leave messages on Dave's voicemail. Some of them are just breaking my heart. It's a hard thing to raise kids on your own. And I think those who are out there legitimately doing it, Dave has found a bunch of them, and they could use some extra help this Christmas, giving their kids a good one. So if you want to help them out, please go and do that. And Dave's going to drop that for you in the chat. And if he doesn't have time or something, just go to his channel, which the mods have dropped. There it is. It's a Google spreadsheet, and it has links to all the single moms wish lists and single dads, if there are any in there. And you can help out by sending presents directly to these single moms. It doesn't go to Dave, doesn't go to anybody else. You just click the link on Amazon, you choose the thing you want to buy, and it just goes right to them. I think it's a great fundraiser for Christmas.
And regardless of what David Jingers would have you believe, Dave Neal is truly one of the good people out there. Good heart. Good guy. Absolutely. I have nothing even remotely Megan-ish bad to say about him.
Well, you know me. But I get a blanket pardon though through the end of the year.
Dave Neal doesn't need a pardon because he's just a naturally good guy.
This is true.
Truly running a good channel, doing good things. Just a friendly, great guy. And anybody that says anything different is just a dick.
Is a dick. Yeah. Dave has never done anything dickish to anyone in this. He has been nothing but, on the side of justice and truth, trying to get to the bottom. And Dave is a victim here too of Laura Owens. And we haven't even got to, Jeff, you haven't even got to covering the latest victim in the Laura Owens scam. And that would be the podcasting studio. She has now done a over $350 chargeback, which is a felony in the state of Arizona. While she's under criminal investigation. I hope an indictment is coming soon.
I can't wait to get that. I can't wait to get to that part of the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to try to get to it over the weekend, but he dropped that fucking stupid subpoena bullshit that I had to talk about for 2 hours instead of talking about the podcast stuff.
God. Madeline says Dave's been doing this for years. I don't know how long he's been doing it because I've only known Dave for 1 year, and I know he did it last year. So however long Dave's been doing it, I just want to say that Dave Neal is a good person. He's really good person. He runs a great channel. He runs a great Christmas fundraiser, and I'm totally going to take part in that. And I'm going to help, get it out there on my channel as well.
And seriously, He's one of the good guys. He's one of the people like us. Just wants the internet to be a fun place to be.
Yep. And that's really rare to find, by the way. He's somebody who would not stab you in the back. He's loyal. He's sweet. He's good. And he should not have been treated like this. And it's an absolute damn shame that these people that David Gingras and Laura Owens are out there just smearing his name all over the internet. And I will not stand for it. Not on my watch. Absolutely not. You will not treat my little bro like this. No, you won't. Not without me fighting back.
And I haven't seen him do a single malicious thing from just like an evil, malice-hearted point of view. Just Dave says, well, dang, this is a nice way for me to start my day.
You know, I'm way bigger of an asshole than Dave Neal. Way bigger of an asshole than him by a lot.
Yeah, completely.
And his wife did not deserve to have her first pregnancy ruined by all this nonsense. And that makes me really the angriest of all of it. When you're going through that for the first time, an actual real pregnancy, and there's all the stress and everything else. And these people, it looked like they maliciously ruined big days for her, including her baby moon, her baby shower. I mean, I just can't even.
Oh, this LA may know David. David hasn't changed since high school. I've said it before. He was the good type of popular. LA, you know David since high school? Wow, cool.
Yeah, nice guy. She said this before about how she remembers him in marching band and all kinds of things. Like he's just a super sweet guy. He's exactly
okay. He was in band. Never mind. I take back everything. Says me from the a cappella and show choir.
You were in show choir? Oh my God, I love that about you.
I was in concert choir, I was in show choir, and I was
fabulous.
in a cappella choir. Yeah.
Oh, read Dave's update. This is great.
All right, I gotta scroll down to Dave's update. Update. Tasha is thriving and doesn't give a fuck about Laura Owens.
Great.
There you go.
That's good to hear.
Oh, so good to see you, Dave. If you're bored and want to pop in, just let us know. I know you're busy being a father and all, but hey, open invitation all the time. Looks like we're two super chats away from nothing happening.
Fan-freaking-tastic. I can't wait to do nothing. That's how I feel every day. I can't wait till I can crawl into bed and do nothing.
Well, let's see what these arguments are, shall we?
I think it's your turn.
Yes, it is. Clayton's argument. Clayton's failure to comply with the safe harbor requirements of Rule 26 precluded sua sponte sanctions. Citations to record and standard, or to record. Citations to record and standard of review. The question of whether a court may sua sponte sanction a litigant for violating Rule 26 in a manner that ignores the procedural requirements of the rule was raised at least 3 times below. First, in Laura's motion for judgment on the pleadings on that exact issue. Second, in Laura's pre-trial statement. And third, in Laura's post-trial motion for a new trial and other relief.
Am I the only one around here who gives a shit about the rules?
Where did that come from? You got it back on the board. That's so great.
I did.
Oh, that's so perfect. That is perfect for Jingy. That is his new button.
It is.
Am I the only one around here who gives a shit about the rules?
Yoda.
Totally his button.
Yoda needs a snack, clearly.
Strawberry's got the teeth going there.
Oh, I thought that was Yoda.
No,
that's Strawberry.
Strawberry. Right, I'll give you the last remaining snack. Don't wake up Yoda.
I don't think Yoda doesn't wake up. I don't know what you're talking about. You have to kick Yoda in the head to wake him up. And just smack him on the nose with the treat. Hey, wake up.
Yeah.
If you missed that part of the stream, just go back and it's there.
Don't tell your brother you got ice cream today.
All right. Both substantive motions were denied with no explanation for the trial court's position. Laura's motion for judgment on the pleadings was denied by minute entry order dated May 28th, 2024, in which the court held the issue of sanctions was moot. Laura's post-trial motion for a new trial and other relief was denied by a one-line minute entry order dated September 6th, which contained no discussion at all. Good! That's the way it should be. By the way, not like Judge Grudge, who writes 9-page motions or 9-page orders, totally violating all the rules because he has to defend himself. It should just say this.
Denied. Sit down.
That's kind of what she said, really.
Well, that's all she needs to say. She doesn't need to explain herself.
Wow. Lindsay says this is a hilarious stream. Don't apologize. Stephanie B says it's just another Manning Monday. Oh, wish it were Sunday because that's my fun day. Oh, Darcy. Well, now hang on, people. Give me a second. We've reached the nothing goal. So now I've got to put up the next goal. Shit.
Yay, nothing. The next goal is the beard care and cigar stream
with
Tug.
So cigar and beard.
I still haven't heard from him if he has a beard, but I could tell him to just grow one before the stream.
Yeah, just grow one. He could because he's manly.
He still hasn't responded. He's probably deciding whether or not he should block me.
All right, we just started the next goal. So Stephanie B, okay, thank you very much, Stephanie B, for the 5. Darcy dropping the 20. We thought a lawyer writing a motion for another lawyer to compel lunch was wild. Judge Ferguson just posted on X a judge's order for lawyers to go to lunch. Oh, goodness. And Nancy, Bruce was in chat. Blame him. Thank you. Matilda agrees. I'm working on turning the Maya appellate briefs into rock albums. Wow, with the magic of AI. If the reply brief is good, I might try this case too. And that's what I'm going to get back. We've had the first major appellate brief and the Maya Kowalski thing submitted. When the reply brief, when the answering brief is replied, then I'll read through them both.
I read the appellate brief on my stream a couple weeks ago. And it was maddening. It was absolutely maddening. And yeah, it's terrible.
Do judges often make bar complaints against lawyers? No.
I had somebody on my stream when we were reading that say it was a lawyer said, if a judge made a bar complaint about me, I would hand in my bar card.
I would crawl into the nearest hole. Oh my God. I can't even imagine.
Mm-hmm. It's super embarrassing. It's super rare, and it is going to be taken seriously. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm just saying the bar has to take it seriously. It's like when the judge referred Laura to prosecution, and the prosecutor's like, "We are investigating this," because they need to, because it's a judge doing it. A judge has more weight than you or me.
So, something like this, like really only happens on. Like Mars. Where's my
button? Mars. When the judge calls the bar. Your license might not be very far from being taken.
Makes you shout R. Yeah. No, this is like, it happens on Mars. That's like the only place. I mean, that's how rare it is. Jill M says, let's play the Guess Who game. Think of Jim. What? Flux is not her real name? It might be.
Who knew? People on Locals thought that my child's name was Fairy. I have 3 children who I call Spawn, Fairy, and Hangry. Yeah. And literally somebody thought that, they're like, you really named your daughter Fairy? I'm like, no.
Yeah, just so she'd get the hell beat out of her every day at school.
I didn't. It's just that those are their nicknames on YouTube because I don't dox my children, or I try not to.
Yeah. Sonny and Chris, 5 chats remaining. Yep. Here goes nothing. Says Frenchie's mom. That is the cutest little Frenchies. Look at those. I love those big Frenchie ears on the
those
French
little
bulldogs.
ears. I think Yoda and Strawberry need a sister or a brother that looks like that.
Jesus, no, I got enough of them. 2 is enough. Oh, Baloney Bong. It's been a minute. How you doing? Haven't seen Baloney Bong hanging around in a while. This every time he comes out, it starts the argument: is it Bologna Bong or Baloney Bong? Baloney Bong. Hey, Jeff, I know you do maritime law. Would you happen to have a suggestion about who to talk to about obtaining American distribution rights to Japanese novels for translation? The publisher. Whoever publishes the Japanese novels, talk to the publisher. They own the publishing rights. Or you mean just the distribution right? Well, you can distribute them, you know. if you want to publish them, then talk to the publisher. The distribution rights, just talk to them and say, hey, I want to be your local distributor. So that would be my suggestion. And the DCV Titan, a goal is a hole for a mole. Strawberry stole Yoda's snack. Wait, did she steal Yoda's snack the first time around? I thought Yoda just snarfed it down.
She did? I saw Yoda eat it.
Yeah,
wait, was I here for
just
that, or was
down.
that before I was here?
I don't know. Well,
Rogue Mama, by the way, sent me a text that said, I was listening in my car, and I'm pretty sure the foghorn blew out my new car speakers.
Oops, sorry.
She said, no, I was just kidding, but I did jump. You're making people almost run off the road, Jeff, with your sound problems today.
That'll learn you. And Kimmy Technology failed on my first super chat, so here's to nothing. This is Kimmy's first super chat. Well, YouTube tells me differently. YouTube tells me this is your third super chat. Bet you didn't know it tells us that sort of information, did you?
I didn't know it tells us that sort of information, but then again, I'm bad at even looking in my studio when I'm streaming.
Thank you so much, Kimmy. I'll assume it's the first super chat for me. Thank you very much. You are super awesome. Thank you for the support. Appreciate that. Island with the $2. Yoda's living his best life. Try not to be jealous. And Green Veggie Beast. Megan needs all the help she can get. It's not her fault the hair dye soaked into her brain.
Hey, this is my natural hair color. I just have gray now, so I have to keep it up somehow.
Sonia Chris has 1 of 10. Green Eye Veggie Beast says wrong eye. LA Beast for 12 months. Beast for 12 months. Dave Memory Bandcamp 02. His suggestion for word of the day was masticate. His sentence was, I masticate with my mom during dinner. We died.
What? Oh, yuck.
That's funny.
It's gross.
Oh, dear.
Either way,
Idaho
it's gross.
Wiggles with the super sticker. And that's the super sticker of just
masticate.
Moist mastication. Idaho Wiggles with a $2 sticker. Thank you so much. We're gonna masticate moistly. I've even offended Strawberry with that one. All right.
Strawberry's like, Dad, stop saying gross words.
Yeah, that gets us through those super chats. We've had exactly 100 super chats right now.
Oh my gosh. Wow, Jeff.
Wow, me. It's all I'm starting
to get all my super chats.
I'm starting to get a hint of what it might possibly feel like to be Megan. But we're 18 away from the beard care and cigar stream with Tug. So let's continue here. We were 16 pages. God, this is going to take us for fucking ever to read 64 pages of this.
We'll do better tomorrow. Although I am going to be late.
Yes, we're going to start with 9:30 p.m. Eastern tomorrow.
No, I tried to push back my... Wait, p.m.?
A.m.
A.m. But I did try to push back. I'm still waiting to hear about my meeting. So we're gonna try and start at just right at 9 a.m. if that's okay.
Whatever.
Okay.
You're the captain of the ship tomorrow.
I'm working on it. I'm trying to get it earlier and earlier because I screwed up with the time thing. Ugh, I'm sorry.
It doesn't matter. Tomorrow you're the captain. But today.
Look at me, sure. Look at me, sure. I'm the captain now.
Okay, I forgot whose turn it was to read.
I'll just read it anyway. When sanctions are challenged purely on factual grounds, an abuse of discretion standard applies. Oh, so did she abuse her discretion? See this case. This is what the case said. We review an award of attorney fees under Rule 11 for abuse of discretion. However, when sanctions are challenged as to their legal basis, review is de novo. Again, new from the beginning. Whether the basis for awarding fees is proper is an issue of law that we review de novo. It says via de jardines case.
All right, Tug does not have a beard anymore, but he used to. Should I tell him to grow one quickly for the stream?
Yeah, tell him we're on our way to having to do a cigar and beard care stream.
Grow one because we're a few super chats away. Oh, wait, you having to do? We've auctioned you off, Tug.
We've auctioned Tug off.
Scar and beard care stream.
Like, what the fuck did I just wait? Like, what the
We've
fuck?
auctioned you off.
What's my pecuniary interest in this stream? What's my pecuniary thing?
Well, at least he had a beard, so he can talk about it because he knows he knows how to
Sure.
take care of one.
Yeah. Okay. Poor guy. I feel bad for him. Oh wow, we're well on our way. So Megan, are you going to read this discussion, or should I read it while you text Tug?
Sorry. Okay, I'm reading. Summary of Rule 26 requirements. Rule 26 is simple, clear, and dispositive of this appeal because the correct interpretation of this rule. Oh God, he's so insufferable.
Am I the only one around here who gives a shit about the rule?
Because the correct interpretation of this rule, he's like a hall monitor, presents a threshold question of law, which this court considers de novo. It's worth starting with a basic discussion of how Rule 26 should work, followed by an explanation of how the rule was clearly violated here. It was ARPed, I tell you. It was ARPed.
Oh, no. Yikes. Every lawyer is familiar with how Arizona Rules of Civil Procedure 11 and its lesser known but substantially identical sibling, Family Law Rule 26 function. Well, not every lawyer. Perhaps every Arizona family lawyer would know, but I'm a Utah lawyer and I have no clue. Both rules require a party or attorney to certify each pleading is believed to have at least some minimal factual and legal merit. So a prima facie, on the face of it, it has some legal merit. And that a reasonable inquiry has been performed before the pleading is filed. That part is obvious.
You know what lawyer has deeply held knowledge of Rule 26?
No.
Greg Woodnick. We did discover that Greg was instrumental in writing Rule 26 in Arizona case law.
I was unaware of that.
Yeah, well, he did. So the idea that he somehow made a mistake when it comes to implementing the rule that he wrote.
Did he really? That's interesting. I was unaware
he did.
of that.
Yep.
Huh. That's pretty freaking cool.
Greg Woodnick's pretty cool. He's pretty cool in a lot of ways.
Wow.
Regarding factual allegations, Rules 11/26 have never demanded perfect accuracy. Rather, the rules only require a party to certify the factual the factual contentions have evidentiary support, or if specifically so identified, will likely have evidentiary support after a reasonable opportunity for further investigation or discovery. In this way, Rules 11 and 26 have always forbidden a party from making knowingly false allegations of fact, like your client, maybe. But this is a low threshold to clear. Rule 11 sets a low bar. Like your client, it deters baseless filings by requiring a reasonable inquiry that there is some plausible basis for the theories alleged. When there is a plausible basis, even a very weak one, supporting the litigant's position, imposition of civil Rules 11 sanctions is inappropriate. Strom v. United States.
When there's a plausible basis, even a weak one, supporting the litigant's position, imposition of civil rule sanctions is inappropriate. So where there's even a whiff, a scintilla of evidence in support, then sanctions are inappropriate, is what he's saying.
He has always made this argument. Yeah. He has always said that, if she even believed for 1 minute that she was pregnant, all of this is irrelevant. But no, I'm sorry. She doesn't even have a weak basis for what she did. She did absolutely nothing to verify this pregnancy. She has no reason to believe it. She had no reason at all to believe it. And no reasonable person would believe that she did. The reasonable standard is not going to apply to her. She is completely not reasonable, period.
Well, if a party has any plausible basis
It's
to
not
believe,
plausible.
well, plausible's in italics, so just shut up. It's italicized. Respect the italics.
Respect my italics. No, it's not
Wait,
plausible. Not even at all.
Tiffany says Dave should probably just text Megan, but I'm sure Jeff has sent it to him already. What are we talking about?
What?
I don't know.
I don't know, but we're looking directly into the dog's ear. It's funny.
Ear hole. Your ear hole. Strawberry's ear hole. Yeah, Tiffany says Dave should probably just text Megan, but I'm sure Jeff has sent it to him already. Oh, the link? Dave wants a link? Is that what it is?
Oh, crap. I didn't send it to him. Oh, he asked for a link. Holy shit.
Oh, I just assumed he had better things to do than waste his time
So
with
did
us.
I. I didn't see him say anything. I can't send him a link. Oh, can I send him a link?
Hey, hang on.
Jeff will send you a link. Dave, we're so sorry. Oh my God.
We just assumed you were better than us and had more important things to do.
He probably has to do his stream now. He's probably
dear.
like, what the hell, man?
He just you just said something like 2 minutes ago. Yo.
Oh no. Sorry, Jeff. Sorry, Dave.
I apologize for thinking you're better than us.
Look at this dog view. This is hilarious. The dog is begging for something, Jeff. What does she want? Pets?
Attention, teeth.
Oh, teeth.
If a party has any plausible basis to believe a factual allegation may be true, the rule does not allow sanctions simply because that belief is later proven incorrect. A reasonable but mistaken belief does not violate this rule. In this way, Rule 1126 bar knowingly false bar is falling. In this way, Rule 1126 bar knowingly false claims, but they also provide leeway for parties to bring cases based on what they think is true at the time, even if that belief turns out to be wrong. And someone I believe is here, but I may be wrong, is Dave Neal.
Hey, hello, how are you?
Hi,
Good.
Dave.
I'm going to remove Strawberry here for just
I
a minute
like
until
your-
she gets out of the camera way.
I like your Christmas decorations.
Thank
New
you.
Christmas studio.
Yeah,
And a
we're-
Christmas
you're-
sweater.
You're
Yeah,
looking sweet.
ask your mom if I'm real. That's what it says.
Don't wear that in public at Christmas time. That's a terrible thing to do.
Word to your mama.
How you guys doing today? You doing all right?
We're doing good. Sorry for
really.
the delay
We've
in
had a
sending
lot
you the
of
link.
tech
Like I
issues.
said, we just
Boy,
thought you were
Megan
busy.
Fox is like the Jennifer Aniston of YouTuber haircuts. She's always got a different flow happening, and I love all of them.
Yeah.
Thank you. This
Yeah,
was my rolled out of bed and very, very late to a stream I promised to be on look.
Yeah,
I'm still in my jammies.
which cheerleading squad are you coaching today?
Be aggressive. Be aggressive. BEAGGRESSIVE aggressive.
Wow, you actually spelled that right on the fly. I'm pretty impressed.
Because I was a cheerleader.
Yeah, there you go.
I had an important announcement. I wanted to let you guys know. You know, you've been telling everyone I'm this nice guy. I'm switching teams. I'm pro Laura at this point. I'm done with it. This freaking cult, you wackos.
Bunch of whack jobs.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
had a
we need to
point,
start the
Laura.
cult of Dave.
She was pregnant. Who knows?
Who knows? What do you mean?
I'm kidding.
You're throwing us under the bus now? We said
Yes.
all those nice things about you.
Yeah, that GoFundMe, that single mom fund me was really funneled to my, my
Yeah.
toy account.
Your single mom fund.
Oh God.
Well, that's awesome. How long have you been doing that?
4 years. My first year when my channel took off, we did Toys for Tots and raised 10 grand. But to be quite honest, like very selfishly, it wasn't like you don't know where that money's going.
The
And
Marines
now
come and steal it all from you.
I'm sure they donate, it's whatever. But like now it's like moms are crying, Christmas is saved. And I'm like, we did it. So you
Yeah.
get that instant gratification because like, and I'm not a fan of Amazon, but it's kind of like that evil that what can you do? But you buy them something, 2 minutes later, it's at their door. You know what I mean? It's like,
Yeah.
you get that dopamine is important to inspire people to want to donate. And then once the photos start coming in, everyone's happy. And speaking of which, our Texas mom who we donated to, gave me a holiday update. The lady whose ultrasound was stolen from Laura, and
God.
I'm not going to ask for any like photos from their family vacation, but for those that don't know,
ask for more sonogram photos, ultrasound photos.
Rather than steal it from your blog, I'd just ask permission first. No, but for those that don't know, we raised money, probably about $5,000, and I think they went on like a nice family vacation.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's great. That's great.
Flux says Dave Neal sweater's the best.
Oh, we love Flux. Good looking crowd, Jeff. You got a good looking audience. I saw some of the super chats. They all look like they, sell real estate on Selling Sunset. Have you seen some of them? You have a good looking audience.
I know. That's why I made it so you can see the profile picture really big.
Yeah, I feel like YouTube should have plaques for if your audience is good looking. Yeah. Forget getting 100,000 subs. Can you pull a good looking crowd?
My audience, just look at my guests here.
Well, Dave and I, we share genetics.
We've got Helen of Troy and Alexander the Great here. Jeez.
Looks like Meg's improved her audio video quality too. I'm noticing some better backlights. She actually has 5G internet.
My internet actually did go down though earlier, so I don't know. We have weather problems here in New York. I don't know why my camera's been fuzzy. Weirdly, it's not a different camera. I bought this great 4K camera. It just decides to work some days and not other days. I don't know. Such is my life.
For me, I'm just on audio and visual duct tape at this point.
I've made the terrible choice to take my audio only podcast and make it video starting in 2025. Nice. So it's a way to help my YouTube channel sort of pull away from the Bachelor content, because not everyone follows that, but it's I've been kind of like stuck in this niche because you know how YouTube is. It's kind of hard to move out, and I'm just going for it. Fuck it, we're going. I'm out.
Just means you have to wear pants an extra hour of the day.
I know. Oh my god, my 1 a.m. work day is now at 2 a.m. But anything to afford diapers, right?
That's fantastic progress. Yeah.
Diapers are expensive. That kid of yours is so cute, though. You could probably, take him to Gerber and make some diaper money, because
he almost got a job in LA, adorable. But he something went down. They ended up canceling the shoot. But he's a good looking kid. I mean, he won best
union
kid in the Tennessee State Fair. What do you want? The people have voted.
Best in show.
Yeah,
people have voted.
You won $15. I have a bit about it now. There was 4 boys, and I was like, if my son loses, I'm going to follow these judges to their cars. I told them, I moved to Tennessee to raise your rent prices and steal your baby pageant trophies, and I'm 2 for 2.
Island says we look good and we're funny, but Jeff does have to remind us not to do coke in the bathroom. So there are trade-offs.
They made him buy that sign on a Temu stream someday. You should join Jeff sometime on his Temu buying sprees, because that's fun. You should invite Dave to one of those
please.
Friday night
I always
streams,
invite
Jeff.
Dave to my F at Fridays, but quite frankly, he always has better things to do.
We make him buy things off Temu, and it's hilarious. And that was one of them.
Have you ever tried to spend $100 on Temu?
It's actually quite difficult.
That's like going to Old Navy and trying to spend $100. You just can't. Well, they've raised their prices, but yeah, it's you become the a billionaire when you go on those sites.
One time
maybe buy a queen size blanket with Nicolas Cage's face on it. I mean,
Yep.
just literally like his face.
Just the face, not
forehead
like
to
a head,
chin.
just eyes, nose, and mouth.
So have you been around for a year on this case now? What's the
We just figured that out.
We were just
figured that out.
noticing it's been a year.
Meg, are we at our anniversary? We're pretty close.
I think we are.
We're
I think
a couple
we
of
are.
days away.
When did you publish your first article?
I'll tell you in just a minute. Let's see.
Wow.
That was
we just hit the beard and cigar stream.
You guys
Fabulous.
just consider me in like 1 year ago, just putzing around. We barely had a subreddit. It kept on getting shut down. I was banned from another chat group. We couldn't get anyone to cover the story. It was pretty funny about a year ago. We were like, hello, there's some crazy shit happening. Will anybody help me out?
January 10th, 2024.
Let's do a live stream on January 10th, 2025, if you don't mind. We need to do our anniversary live stream.
Okay, I'll make it happen. I will have house guests that day, but I will make it
Oh
happen.
boy.
Can you-
Well, we can pick an arbitrary day. We'll just do it.
and we'll pretend that it's January 10th.
Yeah.
Yeah, and see, I remember just like getting a message at 3:00 in the morning from Ming. Holy shit! You've got to look at this! Holy shit! Look at this!
And then every time someone new
Mouth
comes
babies,
along,
Jeff. Mouth babies.
it's so funny. Every time somebody new comes along, I'm just like, oh, and then I like get out the filing cabinet and okay, where do you want to start? And like, as you know, and that's why I come off like an asshole to like Tilted Lawyer and everyone else. And now that you've got this lady in Scottsdale, you know, who's trying to sue Laura, it's like, okay, there's room in the back. Just get in the back. Move. Let's go. Just driving people to the fucking courthouse.
Yeah, I just did a recap, sort of a 10,000 feet bird's eye overview of the case, trying to be impartial, and it took damn near an hour just to get through the basic facts.
Yeah, you know, I harp on because right now I'm putting together my one-man show for it. And I'm, you know, there's things that I'm going to have to lean on and other things I'm just going to have to throw out. And like the Chase J. Jones stuff, like there's just some things that they're like the hits, you know what I mean? That's like it's just like so hilarious and just crazy that I'll have to just like, but when the show's over, I'm going to have like title cards of like quickly all the people like Sean, the Native American that we didn't cover that got screwed, like one thing after another of people that we couldn't get to because it's just like,
when is your
damn.
one-man show going to debut and where? Because I'm going to have to clear my schedule for that.
Well, I'm trying. I'm really right now. Like my resistance is to get anything done is so strong. So every night that I do my podcast for the next morning, I'm trying to commit to writing 4 more slides on the PowerPoint. You know, so I'm going to have to do this with a PowerPoint because it's just like I've tried to tell the story on stage, and what I've noticed is if you don't go full story, people think you're a crazy person. You know, like, oh, they served me on this. What? Who's this? So I'm like, you know what? I need an hour. Give me an hour. So I'm hoping by the spring, I'll start just telling it at random comedy clubs across the country, like small places. And then once I feel comfortable with it, we'll either film it or take it to the Edinburgh Fringe Fest, which is where Baby Reindeer premiered in Scotland, because that'll definitely get press. Because there you do your one-man show every night for a month. So if we don't have it, like if that doesn't sell, like because right now the documentary's still in the hands of a good team, but they're trying to get the funding for it. So if they don't do it, my one-man show will. And I'll have to just be kind of like curate the story through my perspective, which is a little different because I found it at a weird time. But you know,
I can't wait till you get to my entry into the story. I can't wait for the roast. It's going to be epic.
Yeah, I can't wait till it gets to Edinburgh and like goes into a bar just to cool down after a show, and then Laura sidles up next to him and he's like, "Buy me a drink."
It turns out there's a horse racing event in Scotland.
Because Scotland's not too far from Iceland, you know.
Need to be on that flight.
I'm almost wanting the Scotland thing to happen. I've always wanted to go.
Yeah, so it's kind of like I don't know if I want to take it there yet. I just have to like get it on stage and start doing it because it's gonna be super sensitive because it's like comedy is a tight needle to thread. I don't do anything in my comedy act with regards to these heavy topics ever. But it's just like you have to understand that that's like the name of the game. Like you have to like sort of shame in a way to label what's going on. But also like let people know like we're going to talk about some crazy stuff here. So like I don't think it's ever been done a stand-up / true crime show, but my goal is to have audiences that don't know what's happened so that I can let them almost, because I feel like true crime, when people watch it, they're kind of like being the detective as they watch a true crime thing. Like your brain's doing a lot of work trying to figure it out. And I want that to happen just so people can see the foolishness when we drop the Fiverr logo. And I think the Chase J. Jones is one of the penultimate moments where you go, oh my gosh, we actually have her cell phone linked to this account. And then the rest is like the laptop, the this, the that. And it's just like, it's almost like drinking water out of a fire hose. I don't know how to tell the story. I just have to go back and write it all out and then get on stage and then like let the lightning kind of find its path.
It's like my worst nightmare is to like somehow horribly offend a professional comedian.
I would be your best friend because there's no mean bone in my body on stage. But we had a fun time over the weekend. We had some audience come out to a show I had in Nashville. I have a show that this Saturday in Nashville. If there's anyone in your audience in the crowd, but yeah, it's hard to get out because it's hard to get out to do some of these shows, especially with a baby. But I'm gonna have like what I've learned is even if I don't even break even on the like the ticket sales, it's not about that because she's gonna go, oh, he's exploiting me. Look, I got to keep telling my story because she's going to continue to threaten me, and it's just the story has to be told. And it's crazy that it's still not even known by like it needs to be known by everybody in like sort of a cautionary way.
And it was so absurd that this whole thing never would have gone anywhere. Is if it just ended with go, well, you're a bastard for doing this. Well, you're a bitch, and then you went your separate ways, and they never talked to each other again. None of this would be here.
Well, I mean, you can see when you look back on it, you can see how she tried to manipulate him, and just having that little bachelor thing got this niche little crowd involved. And then rather than go, whoa, okay, she just doubled down. And like people do not like to be lied to and be gaslighted like that. And it's just it's just so obvious how far she's dug herself. And yet, I mean, her lawyer even early on, well, if I find out she lied, this guy's insane. I mean, I get emails every day from people being like, watch out, this guy's so insane. And it's like, well, yeah, but like, this is also the safest thing for me to do is continue to, refer to him as Laura's bitch because he's continuing to continuing to do bitch work for her. Oh, Laura says the audio's bad. Bro, grow a pair. She's not even paying you. What are you doing?
So
it literally is the theater of the absurd at this point. And that this whole podcast studio thing is, I don't understand it. It's demonstrably incorrect. And why that video is still up on his Twitter and I
think he deleted it today.
Oh, he did today.
That's going to be my next video I'm going to make right after this. But yeah, I mean, wouldn't that be crazy if like, Rachel Mitchell, the county attorney, she's like, well, we don't have anything financial to come at her for, so I don't know if we're going to be able to charge her. And then she's like, here we go. I mean, because yeah, no one should get 5.75 years in jail for a $350 fraudulent credit card, whatever. But, there has to be some sort of like, you do have to have a penalty somewhere. And if someone continues to misuse it, and again, she's never been convicted of anything, but all these things put together, I think Rachel Mitchell can decide what she wants to do with that. It'll be interesting. I mean, I've heard from my sources that she's going to get indicted, but the longer you wait, the more you go, are they getting closer to an indictment or are they trying to get the public to forget about this? And,
and that's the thing. Is what she's doing doesn't make it any less likely. It makes it incredibly more likely that this stuff continues to happen.
Yeah. And like, it's one thing, like, you don't want to make enemies with people that can control your fate that way. Don't they always, there's some saying about how like every day you wake up and commit 5 felonies. Like if someone wants to come after you, I don't know if that's an actual saying or if I just thought of that, but if someone wants to come after you, they'll find a reason. And now he's basically insulted the judge. He's insulted the county prosecutor. Did you see when he tweeted about Rachel Mitchell's husband doing something like unethical?
Did I?
Yeah, David Gingras tweeted, oh, interesting, she's coming after me when her husband's, creating fake, and he shared some story of her husband creating like an alternative account to like, I don't know, to do First Amendment stuff. So it's like, oh my gosh, you're literally creating enemies with the one person that can decide whether or not they're going to, lay the hammer down on your client.
Yeah, I don't understand any of this. Like I said, this whole podcast thing, you go, oh wow, I'm sorry, we misunderstood, my bad, the end. But now we got the Attorney General's office involved.
I can't believe she wrote the Attorney General's office complaining about this thing that she did.
I can't believe he just put this video up and kept it up. Dave said he just deleted the video today.
Oh, finally, the one defaming the podcast studio.
Yeah,
but how funny, because Laura Laura
The court
didn't
needed
know.
a comfort break. Sorry.
So she thought, right? She shows up with her hard drive. You know what I mean? She's got her hard drive. They give her the files. So she must have thought there was no metadata, but it turns out they were recording audio while they were transferring the files to her. So then she goes, well, the files sucked. And they go, first of all, they didn't. We have proof we gave it to you. And we then Dropboxed you it all over. So it's like, at what point can you plead ignorance to this when she's a, quasi supposed to be a professional podcaster?
I
Tell
love
me she
this
doesn't know how audio works.
I love this woman who owns the podcast studio because she is not taking any of this shit. She's like,
Nor
oh,
should
no,
she.
no, nor should she. But she's like, I heard her on Lauren's channel. She was like, yeah, we're going after her. We're going after her for everything we can possibly go after her for, because you're not going to do this to me.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
she
great.
gave it the old college try not to get involved. I was talking to her early on, and she's like, "Yeah, we'll give a blanket statement. We don't want to say names." And now she's like, "Fuck that bitch."
Yeah.
It's like,
And
it's like, well, look. What do you think? We all just woke up and were vindictive? No, she did something personal to all of us in a way. So it's like, for my whole audience, they see what she did to me and they feel it vicariously because they know we're just out here trying to raise a few bucks. And because I feel, covering entertainment news, I do feel like there is a little bit of an ethical dilemma sometimes. I try not to cover the Britney stories because she's losing her dang mind. I'm trying not to do that thing that Perez Hilton did 15 years ago, but it's hard because it's like, how do you cover P. Diddy and Jay-Z when all these crazy things, so it's like very delicate. So I try to remind my audience, like, let's give back a little bit. Let's make this not like we're just online talking shit. And then Laura comes and does something like this and has no idea, way more than Clayton. Like, God bless Clayton, but my audience has way more time. We've had way more time in the game that my audience will go to war with me. And they have. I mean, you saw them show up in Arizona on a 120-degree day. They're out grilling like it's a tailgate because they wanted to support us. I mean, you can't find a crowd of people
so hot out there. Oh my God.
They were giving
Poor
me, and I couldn't
Bruce.
eat it all. They were giving me cold brew, and we had someone made their own scones. We had a caterer. It's like these
Poor
people.
Bruce. He's wearing a full suit on top of the media van, roasting, shoes melting, like just
And all those poor SWAT team members had to wear full gear and everything to
oh, the poor
protect David.
dogs. The poor dogs that had to be out there in 180-degree heat, sniffing for bombs that were non-existent.
Burning their little paw pads. That's what I hate. Like, hate people make dogs go out on the asphalt in Arizona summers.
You need dog shoes. Yeah, you need to, especially because they have a lot of astroturf that gets way hotter than grass. Yeah, you can. Yeah, if you can get 3rd-degree burns like that. But anyhow, okay, so
doggies work that day.
I've derailed you guys. You guys are way more interesting when I'm not here. But I just wanted to say hi.
That's not true.
Well, no, I mean, I wanted.
This is the highlight of the show. The rest of it has been technical issues.
It's just been technical issues for 3.5 hours. So,
what's the big technical issue?
Oh God.
No, oh God. Yeah. Before my camera wasn't connecting, and now, like, right in the middle, just right at the beginning, for no reason, my Rodecaster did his automatic update and just fucked every one of my settings.
And he had no sound at all for like, I don't know, 15 minutes. Eventually, and then it kept going in and out for like an hour before he finally rebooted. So now we're good. And then my power, as soon as he came back, my power went out.
Yeah. It's like literally my audio is with audio duct tape right now. It's just barely hanging on.
I like it.
And I was late. And
I was setting up my lights the other day and I dropped them and one of them shattered and I was trying to pick them up, but I didn't get it all. So every day I come to work, I step on a new piece of glass.
Oh no.
Just for
Wear
people
slippers.
Yeah. Well, I got my UGG slippers on now because I'm a diva. When you work from home, you got to treat yourself to a good UGG slipper.
Yeah. Uggs and short shorts, Dave. I'm concerned.
It's a stay-at-home dad life.
It's winter. I'm sure he's not wearing shorts. It's almost January.
It's cold here. We had snow last week, and it's been. I didn't move here for the weather. Like I said, just to steal people's baby trophies. But now that we did that, I don't know what else I need to do.
You can't leave. I'm sure some of these. We have a few super chats. I'm sure most of them have to deal with you, because you're the only.
So you're not allowed to leave until we read those.
Okay,
let's do it.
LA said Dave Memory Bandcamp 02. His suggestion for the word of the day was masticate. His sentence was, I masticate with my mom during dinner. We died.
Yikes! I don't remember that.
But that
Sounds
does sound like
you would-
something you would say.
Yeah,
It
I
does.
barely know you, and I know that's something you would say. Idaho Wiggles with a $1.99 super sticker. Idaho Wiggles also says, thank you all for helping me through some things. Everybody needs to be helped through some things. This is cathartic to me. I need to be helped through some things. Megan, this is my natural hair color, says Island. Also, Megan, but if I don't dye it, it'll be a different color.
I mean, before the gray, this is what it looked like before it's gray. Well, all right, never mind.
Oh my God. Canonical Heat gifted 20 Legal Vices memberships. Holy crap. That was like 20 minutes ago. I'm so sorry I didn't see that. I hope you're still here. If not, I'll thank you
That's
tomorrow.
like 40.
How does that work? So people can just give memberships and then who claims them?
You
It just
do.
randomly assigns them.
Oh, it
that's-
randomly assigns them to people who are in the chat.
Oh, that's nice.
Or subscribers. You don't even have to be in the chat. But if you're a
Yeah.
subscriber, you can get it randomly. I had people emailing me like yesterday saying, oh my God, I wasn't even watching and I got a subscription to your channel. It's just cool. It just automatically
Oh
does
shit.
it.
Canonical Heat isn't here anymore. God dang it. I'll make sure somebody in chat remind me to give Canonical Heat a super special thanks when they show up again next time. But yeah, well, I would normally play the foghorn, but I apparently blew out some people's speakers when I played it earlier because my audio is messed up. So I won't play the foghorn. Pretend you hear a foghorn. Matthias agrees. The J Hatch reply brief was submitted late November. Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Cool. Now I can do that.
It was
Tug, we
a
expect
reply
the-
brief?
I
Oh
guess.
my God.
Yes. Tug, we expect the beard now, or ship Tug to Laura Owens. We don't want to send anybody to Laura Owens, especially Tug. He's too nice of a guy. I wish I was drunk. How are we, lads and lasses? Hope all is well. All is really well. Okay, maybe none of these are for you, David.
That's okay.
Oh, here we go. Mr. Neil needs a link, please. Thank
That
you,
was
Jennifer.
before we knew you had wanted one.
Yeah. Ho, 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 says Jonathan Irwin. Now, don't talk about her like that. Oh my gosh, let's see if any of these have to do with Dave. See, we Island says we look good and we're funny, but Jeff does have to remind us not to do coke in the bathroom. Okay, we got that one here. Patrick W, thank you so much for gifting one membership. Jonathan Irwin, thank you for gifting a membership. Yeah, I don't think any of these are for none of these are for Dave.
That's
That's
okay.
surprising.
That's all right.
None,
I've fired
come
them
on,
to
none of
donate
you
something.
paid me money to relay a message to Dave. Shame on you guys.
This is your
Shame on all of you.
chance.
This is your chance to give me money to say something to Dave. How could you not do this? I don't understand. Can a canoe be named a vessel? I'm partial to SS Summer's Eve. Ew. And green veggie beast. It's a monster. Oh wait, it's just Megan. Never mind. That's when and Jason Hipster. You all are going to go Jingers $150,000. I'm distancing.
Disavow.
David's a nice guy. And
Well, I can be an asshole, but I try to burn that energy off on the road when I'm driving to Costco.
Yeah.
But
that's why I tell the
anyhow,
passengers in my car, I talk a lot when I drive. I'm sorry, and most of the words are foul. So
oh my gosh, my wife, I married an introvert, and she likes to just sit there in silence and like raw dog it on the way to places. And I'm like, what do you? No, I'm like, I'll play like motivational YouTube videos by Gary V. I'm so annoying. I'm literally my brain does not stop thinking about how to do shit. It's quite. I'm envious
That's
of people
why you're
that
so successful though, because you don't stop. And I've never seen anybody work as hard as you on YouTube ever.
I just listen to fantasy audiobooks and scream at other drivers.
I promise people if I could get some more, success, I would gladly do less work, but I'm like I'm doing bunt singles all day. I have a very niche audience. So my goal now, as I move away from Bachelor, and I get emails from people going, Dave, you got it. Don't leave us. No, I'm still going to cover Bachelor, but I'm now bringing what I was doing was I had my YouTube that I would cover Bachelor, and then I had my audio podcast. So I was doing twice the amount of work to two different niches. And now I'm just going to give all of my audio to YouTube. But that means now when I record my podcast, I have to be on camera, which is kind of annoying because, that's my time to, I podcast naked.
Here's something for your what? Here's something for your podcast. If it's true, the chat is telling me that Daniel Penny has been freed.
Yeah, I just saw
true?
that. But first, Frenchie's mom said, "Okay, especially for Dave. Here goes nothing again." Okay. And Daniel Perry. There we go. Daniel Penny was
Penny.
found not guilty.
Yep. So
Wow.
you may protect others on the subway from random attacks and not be
This is
sent
not
to
legal
jail.
in
Boy,
those.
do I wish that he hadn't been subjected to this for how long's it been now? A year or
A bit,
something?
yeah. Well, just
Brutal.
don't take the New York subway. That's probably the first rule of survival. Just don't get on the
Right.
subway.
Subway
Don't get
safe.
on the
Just-
subway.
Just don't ever make eye contact with anybody. That's the key. You pretend like you're texting, even if you don't. Your phone could be
Even if
dead.
you're
And you're like,
not.
I'm not walking. Yeah, you
No,
don't
but
want to.
unfortunately, like when somebody starts like screaming, I've been on the subway, like in Chicago on the L, when stuff like that happens, and someone is just terrorizing everyone on the train. And yeah, people will pretend it's not happening. But at some point, somebody has to do something if it's
Oh,
going
yeah.
to escalate to violence.
If
And
it
it's like,
gets physical, there's always like statistically like a no nonsense person. Like
Yeah.
you would hate, like I would hate to be that guy, but you look around and there's no one else stepping forward. Somebody steps forward and puts someone in their place.
but to think
yeah.
that you could be held
When
for
Bernie
a
Getz
year-
takes his screwdriver and goes to town on the subway.
to think that you could be held for a year in legal charges for that is really it's crappy. Even though he's been found not guilty, it's still going to be it's going to dissuade people from ever stepping in to help others, which is bad.
Well, I hear you. I think in the heat of the moment, people will help out. Like, but I do understand. I mean, it's like, God damn, you're trying to, no good deed goes unpunished. But, it's like in a city in New York, you got 8 million people. Like there's people that need help mentally, and they're attracted to cities because no one's going to hear about them hanging out on a farm somewhere. Like you see them where the people are. But having lived there, it's devastating to see. But you do see more of it because you're just like, like LA's got it's like, oh, I didn't even know they had Skid Row. It's like, yeah, because they all congregate to the place where they can get drugs and survive. But like, what if we actually scrubbed them up and gave them some medical care and tried to get them off of their pharmaceutical?
Those Skid Row haven't been on Hollywood Boulevard lately. Jeez.
We're too busy giving all of our money to foreign countries to help.
Oh boy, here we go. Okay. Well, hey, look, I mean, yeah, I don't disagree that there should be, I agree with you. We should have Medicare for all so we could take care of these people on the streets. That's it for me.
I'd rather take care of Americans on the streets than anybody else. Absolutely.
No, and you know what the problem is that it's such a hard problem to fight addiction. And most of these people, I mean, I'm not kidding. I lived in LA. I saw people shooting up with an iPhone cord. You know what I mean? Do you think that's the life they want to live?
And we have nothing for that. We have nothing for addicted people. It is absolutely, I went through it with my best friend. We tried to get her help when she wanted to get it. We went to a hospital and they literally turned her away. Here's a person saying, I need help. She even had insurance. It didn't matter. They were like, we don't have anything here. There's nothing for you. They treated her like a piece of garbage.
And part of it is like we have these rights, which we want to have, like our freedoms. But some people need to be like locked up and like thrown in a, taken care of.
Yeah.
And I've got solutions, which I think it's too long of a process to become a doctor. I think with WebMD, with the internet, there should be like a 2-year program to get people help. I'm telling you right now, like you got to get people out of cities.
We've got AI now. Who needs doctors?
I got my MD from Wikipedia.
Take a photo of my rash and tell me who I shouldn't have banged in Cabo. But the point is
David
that
Chambers could tell you about that.
Ooh, it's only simple.
There are bold solutions you can do. They're not cheap, but it's not like spending $8 billion to build a brothel that they can all live in. It's like, no, you gotta sober people up and find out what their addictions are. All right, well, that's it. I don't know. My addiction's sugar. No one's helping me.
No.
I
thought we were derailed 15 minutes ago. Jesus.
That's why I'm like, I gotta go because you'll get me going. I gotta go. I gotta go make
Jeff,
some.
Megan, and Dave. That's one for you. You're all caps. We're
thank
just
you,
lowercase.
Marilyn. You guys are fantastic, and thanks
Dave,
for
you're great.
Thanks for doing what you guys do. And
you're doing good work, Dave.
I like to when I sign off, I like to listen for 5 minutes to make sure no one talks shit about me. But don't we all do that?
Oh. No,
maybe.
But you guys haven't
done that before.
We never talk shit about you.
Nope.
Yeah, if you want to talk shit about me, wait 5 minutes and then I'll stop listening. But for the next 5 minutes, it better be roses. All right, you guys have a good one, okay?
Dave, thanks for being here. And seriously, keep up the good work, man. You're awesome.
Will do. Take care.
Please go subscribe to Dave, guys. Dave Neal
Absolutely.
on YouTube, and make sure that if you want to give this Christmas, he's got that great single mom fundraiser going, and you can give there and help make somebody's life a little bit easier, make some kids happier, and make some moms have a little less stress.
Canonical Heat, she's here. Thank you. Canonical Heat is here. Thank you so much. For some reason, your name isn't showing up when I do the in chat here. Oh, you're back. So thank you very much. Seriously, for I'm sorry I was so delayed in acknowledging the 20 memberships you gave. That is super, super awesome. Thank you so very much. And also, you sent another $10 chat just to say you're here. So thanks, Bronchitis. I'm working remotely lately. Oh, see, that was I was thinking, like when I had to do the forced quarantine the first time during COVID, people are like, my friends are texting me in the middle of the afternoon going, dude, are you like drinking in the daytime and like smoking cigars? I'm like, what the fuck do you think I'm doing? Of course I am. What do you think I'm doing? I'm not in the office. Of course I am. Chat, we got through 18 pages today. I promise. Well, Megan's going to be in control tomorrow. I promise that I will do my
if I
part.
remember.
Yeah, if you remember.
I'm just kidding. I'm going to remember. What page are we on?
We're on 18.
All right.
18. So I promise I will do my part to try to possibly get farther than we did today. I will do my part, but Megan's
and I
in
will
control.
do mine. I will do mine. And to start of show to be announced. Start time to be announced. I'm waiting on an appointment to reschedule, and then I will make the link. Tonight I'm going to be on whose channel? What day is today? Tonight I'm going to be on with Tug to continue doing more deposition dramatic reading. Jeff, are you available or no? You're not going to.
I'll be working in the office, depending how late you go. If I have if you guys go until like 9:30 p.m. your time, I might be able to pop in.
Oh, well, we'll for sure still be going at 9:30. We start at 8, and we
started early yesterday. So,
yeah. Well, that was because it was Sunday. So, and I had a different schedule. But tonight we start at 8. So I'll send you. We'll send you a link so that you can pop in and
make sure you tell Tug he has to grow a beard. Did he ever answer?
I did. He says he has facial hair, but don't worry, he's adding a beard to an avatar for you.
Okay,
which is all he needs to do.
Chat, I really, really apologize seriously for today. If you put a gun to my head and asked me to tell you anything that's in the first 18 pages of this brief, I couldn't tell you.
I can. Rule 26. Yeah. Rule 26.
I was going to say, except for Judge Mata can't give her sua sponte sanctions. That's literally like one sentence out of 18 pages. I have been so discombobulated, and we've been all over the goddamn map. But like I said, these appellate briefs are generally the most boring watching paint dry shit you will ever read. But that's why I'm so glad that Megan agreed to do this with me, so that we can try to make them a little more exciting than they normally are.
Yes, it's always more fun to read things with Jeff.
I live in fear of the comments that are going to be on this video tomorrow.
No, it'll be great. We'll get a bunch of them. We'll read the best hate comments of how awful it was. My favorite ones are the ones when people go, "Would you just get to the reading?" Ma'am, we are not Speechify. Okay.
Yeah. Which part of commentary channel are you not familiar with?
We have thoughts and opinions, and we are not AI robots. Thank you very much. Please go download the document and read it on your own if that's all you want.
But today, if someone said that
3 times a day.
But if someone said that today, I'd have to go, yeah, okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry we didn't get to the reading.
Today we're just getting mea culpa. Mea culpa.
Yeah, I almost want to start over from page 1 tomorrow and actually try.
No, it's too boring. Come on. They can get through it. We got through it.
I, honest to God, had no hope of even smiling during this thing, but I'm so glad it turned into a complete shit show from square one.
Yeah, Yes, me too. And now I'm going to go and make Thanksgiving dinner part 2 because we traveled for Thanksgiving and we didn't have any leftovers. So last night I was up at 3 a.m. making a green bean casserole and cranberry sauce and a cheese ball. And now I'm going to go make stuffing and sweet potatoes. And my husband is putting a turkey on. It's probably already on. And we are having an entire Thanksgiving dinner tonight. And then I'm going to have all my leftovers, which is what I wanted in the first place.
Now I want to make a cheese ball. It's like 2 o'clock in the morning and I want to make a cheese ball.
My mom's cheese ball is so good. You want the recipe? It's easy to remember. It's really, really good. It's 2 bars of cream cheese, a block of shredded cheddar, sharp.
Yeah.
I like use the sharp kind.
Yeah.
Worcestershire sauce to taste.
Couple splashes,
Couple splashes. I do about 4 to 5 splashes with this much cheese. Then we do lemon juice, like half a lemon. Pimentos drained, otherwise the cheese ball will fall apart. Drain the pimentos, put those in. Chopped up little green pepper, like about a tablespoon of onion. You can use minced onion if you want.
I use a lot
the dried kind. And that's it. And it's
I think
delicious.
our moms had the same recipe.
Do they really? It's from 1960 something, and it's so delicious. Whenever I make it and people have never had it, they're like, oh my God, this is so good. And it's so easy. It probably came in a Better Homes and Gardens magazine in 1960.
No, that's like the thing. It's like with my mom's fudge. I'm like, this is the greatest fudge recipe, Mom. What did you? She's like, it was like on the lid of a Cool Whip container.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I have all my mom's recipes. She gave me her recipe box, and literally there are folded magazine torn out in there. And I open it up and it's like a time capsule. It's from 1975. It's so cool. It's so cool.
It's like my story basically is my father's mother was a baker for 60 years. My mother's mother was a chef and restaurateur forever. And my mother was a chef, a baker, and a confectioner. And she literally had a wall full, ceiling to floor, of cookbooks. And when she died, the big fight was over who got the original small box of her handwritten recipes.
Oh, see, I've already got it. I went in early, and my mom doesn't need her recipes anymore because she has them all in memory. So she gave them to me, and I don't. And of course, if my sisters really want it later, what I will do is I'll make a recipe book with my mother's actual handwriting. I will just make books out of it.
Yeah. See, like the thing is with my mother's recipe. Well, my grandmother, she had these most amazing dinner rolls that I swear were like 80% lard.
Ooh.
I mean, they were just the most amazing light.
RFK does not approve.
And she never wrote that recipe down. It was always up here for like 60 years. She could make this in her sleep, and she never wrote it down.
Oh no. Well,
and nobody can replicate it.
My husband's grandmother had a recipe like that for German potato salad that I think she wrote down, but she didn't tell us how to do it exactly because no one can replicate this thing. I have tried so many times with the recipe that my mother-in-law says is her recipe, but I can't get it. I cannot get it. I had a couple weeks ago where I made German potato salad every day for like 5 days. My husband was like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm trying to make your grandmother's potato salad and I'm failing."
Yeah, we did that with grandma's rolls, and we just gave up like 20 years ago. It was like she just died and took the recipe with her.
I wonder if she used a specific type of lard. Did she bake her own? Like, was it bacon fat? So
she did everything. Like if she had to use store-bought lard, I can't remember what it was called. It was like in a big red box.
The red bucket.
Yeah.
Okay, so they don't even sell that anymore, I don't think.
Yeah,
so
there's like the red bucket, and there was like a red box if you wanted a smaller amount.
I don't think they make that anymore. Crisco now is full of chemicals. It's not
This
okay.
was just full-on pig fat. That's just all it was.
Now you could probably that's probably the difference. You have to go to the butcher for that. You have to find a pig butcher and go there and get the fat and render your own lard. Try that.
Yeah, and so I mean that's like the big family mystery. It's like she just didn't write it down. Damn it. But my mother's mother had this Lithuanian bacon bread.
Ooh.
That for some reason it's this weird thing that only one person in the family gets the recipe, and they're sworn not to give the recipe to anybody else in the family. And I've got the recipe.
Oh wow, my grandmother. We're Lithuanian. My grandmother's
Yeah.
Lithuanian, or was.
Mine too.
Interesting. I love Lithuanian food, and there is a lot of bacon in it. I love it so much. My
Well,
husband
that's
just
like the bacon bread. The recipe, like 2 pounds of bacon, and then at some point you pour all of the grease from the 2 pounds of bacon back into the batter. It's just
that
so
is
awesome.
that is also what's
Yeah.
in the German potato salad that my husband's grandmother makes. It is all bacon grease. It's bacon grease, vinegar, and sugar. And I mean, it's amazing. You use all the bacon grease
Yeah.
in this potato salad, but I can't
Yeah.
get it to taste right. I can't get the
Oh, maybe now when you see that's the thing. Well, the Lithuanian potato cake, like the kugula, it's called it. That's like the same thing. It's like 20 pounds of shredded potatoes and about 1 billion pounds of bacon and all the bacon fat and a shit ton of butter, and then you put sour cream on it at the end. It's awesome.
so good.
But
There is
it's-
only like one restaurant in the Chicago, well, not one in the Chicago area, but there was one near where I lived that my dad and I used to go and just pig out on dumplings and stuff like what do you call those?
the
what are they
pierogi
called?
things.
Not the pierogies, just the dumplings. They're just the little potato dumplings. They're so freaking good, and they're bathed in butter. Oh, I could eat that all day long.
See, that's that we might be related. Who knows? Because that's
We
what
could
like
be.
all the Lithuanian people, they moved to Chicago and worked in the stockyards.
Yes, my grandfather was at 12. He worked in the stockyards. He was he used to hit cattle over the head with a mallet or something. At
See,
12.
we might be related, or our grandparents may have known each other because that's what they did. They just went and worked in the stockyards there in Chicago.
That was my grandfather's first job.
Yeah.
And he worked his way up to becoming the CEO of General Foods.
Yeah, and my grandmother, she like owned a speakeasy.
Oh, shut up. Where?
Yeah.
Do you know where it was?
Somewhere in Chicago.
Oh, you got to find out where. I've probably sang in it.
Dead.
I've probably performed in it.
Well, this was like back during Prohibition, you know.
No, they still exist. They still exist. They're all still there. Most of them. I mean, Al Capone's bar, the speakeasy is called the green. What is it called? Green something, and it's still there on, I think, Lawrence on the north side. It's a fantastic little bar. I can't remember what it's called.
Well, see, that was always the fun thing because she was like, because I was like, wow, did you like have gangsters? Yeah, we had the gangsters come in, but you know,
The Green Mill.
Green Mill, huh? She's like, yeah, I had one guy threatened to kill me, another gangster threw an ashtray, hit him in the head, and it was like, wow. But no, she had some great stories. But yeah, she was like the only one that was on my side growing. She's like, the children call you fat. You tell them you're fat because you have money and you can afford food. Only
I'm gonna remember
people who are
that.
fat can afford food. Like, thanks, Graham.
I'm gonna remember that. My dad tells memories of his grandmother. They lived in a 2-flat in Chicago with grandma and grandpa downstairs, and they were upstairs. And his grandmother would go every single day and walk to the store. She'd walk to the market, get the fresh food for whatever she was making that day, and then come home and make amazing food. It just, and she lived in an entire neighborhood full of Lithuanians. It was like an entire Lithuanian neighborhood, and they would get out and clean the sidewalks every day, which is bizarre, but that's what they did.
Sweep off the sidewalks, yeah.
And with hoses and water and sometimes scrubbing sidewalks. I don't know. It was just a thing. And then I moved to a Polish neighborhood when we were first married. And there was a little lady across the street that literally every day would go out and hose down the sidewalks in front of her house. And I would get such a kick out of it because I'd be like, oh my God, it wasn't a story. They really do this.
We definitely have to break up if we find out we're related.
Luckily, there's never been any connoitering, so we're good there. We're good. We can roll right into family mode.
Oh no. That's yeah. So yeah, she had a speakeasy and she played she played like piano.
Oh, that's so cool.
The forbidden jazz. And then when she died, she was the parish organist in Rockford.
That's so cool. That is really a neat story, Jeff. I wish you could find out the name of the place. Does anybody know in your family?
I doubt it.
Oh, that would be so cool to look up.
Yeah, I never thought about asking what's the name of the place. But yeah.
Because I bet it's still there, or at least the building is still there and there's
Yeah.
something else there. But yeah, the Green Mill's been in on the north side of Chicago forever, and that was Al Capone's bar. And there's now when I was performing there, I was performing with a big band. They still had this. This was back in the 90s when the big band, when the Zoot Suits came back with the kids doing the swing dancing. And I was singing with a big band, the Alan Gressick Orchestra, that would do every Thursday night there, and the kids would come out and do the amazing, and they would even drive the vintage cars and stuff, and it was so fun. We would sing all these, old songs, and a huge band. In fact, if you've ever seen the movie Return to Me, Bonnie Hunt, she's from Chicago. The Alan Gressick Swing Shift Orchestra is in the very first scene where they're at the black tie event. They're playing the music. That's the orchestra I used to sing with in Chicago.
I was only ever in one band. It was a fusion jazz band. I played rhythm guitar, but we never actually got to perform because we were kicked out of the. In my hometown, we had this place called it was Merlin Olsen Park. It was named after Merlin Olsen, the football player who grew up in my hometown, otherwise known as the other guy from Little House on the Prairie. But it was like a concert in the park series where you'd apply to have your band kind of do like an open mic thing, and we thought we wanted to just come up with a great jazz band name that would offend everybody in Logan, Utah.
No.
And we decided over alcohol one night that Satan's Little Fuck Buddies would be a great name for a fusion jazz band in Utah.
No wonder you never got hired anywhere in Utah. What is wrong with you? Oh my God,
we were like in college, and we thought, we just want to be a cutting edge fusion jazz band. And
you are
everybody.
Retroactively grounded for that. That was terrible to do to those poor people in Utah, Jeffrey.
Oh no, they removed us very quickly from the program. Never got near the stage. It was funny.
Oh no,
we shocked people, but yeah, no, that was close. I ever got to music. God. Chat, you guys are weird for sticking around for this. We got 680 people on YouTube listening to this shit. I don't know why, but I'm glad you're here.
Because we're talking about food. Everybody likes to hear about food. Now everyone's hungry, and I'm going to go make stuffing.
Yeah, and I want to go make that bacon bread now, damn it. See, I get roped into doing like certain niche things for like over at the Cigar Lounge every Christmas. We have a Christmas dinner. I always have to do the honey baked ham. My cornbread is ridiculously delicious. I'm just not allowed in if I don't bring cornbread.
What do you put in it? Do you do sweet or savory?
I do savory and moist. I hate dry cornbread.
I don't like dry cornbread.
Savory with coarse ground corn flour, so it's crunchy and chunky.
Coarse ground corn flour? Yeah. I've never heard of such a thing.
Like Bob's Mill does make some. It's just like really
I need
coarse
to try
ground.
This.
So it's kind of crunchy too. It's really good. Yeah.
Coarse ground corn flour?
Corn meal.
Meal.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, what do you put in it? What?
Like baking soda, the corn. I think I have to check the recipe because I haven't made it since last Christmas, but I think it's like 2 cups flour to 1 cup cornmeal and some butter and an egg.
That's it.
Some baking
soda. I put chilies in mine and bacon, like canned chilies and bacon, and which I really find delicious. And also to make it extra moist, you do the creamed corn, a can of creamed corn in there. It's really good.
Interesting. Yeah, it might just like a few basic ingredients, and then you make some homemade honey butter to put on the top.
Ooh, honey butter.
And pickles.
I make the basic kind too. Pickles.
Like pickles. I do no cook pickles.
Right. That's what the Polish people do. That's how the Polish and Lithuanians do it. My priest is Polish, and he used to have like a pickle day where he would invite people to his house, and we would all sample the different pickles that he made, because he would make these incredible jarred pickles that they're the fermented kind. Oh my gosh, so good, so good. I've only tried to make those once. My pickles are mostly like I don't like cook them for very long. I will only pour hot stuff, like the hot brine over pickles and then refrigerate them. But I don't boil them because that's just gross.
Yeah, so it's like all like just the
They get
fresh,
soggy.
lots of salt and vinegar. That's just all that goes into it, and the spices. That then my grandmother was also like, it was just a staple in the house to just take a ton of vinegar and a little bit of salt and pepper and some oil and throw in cucumbers and onions and just let them let them brine themselves. I could eat that forever.
I am now starving.
Me too, and it's 2:30 and it's 2:00 in the morning, and I'm hungry.
Can we end this stream now so I can go make my stuffing?
We should. But that, like, well, speaking of Lithuanians, you know Alita's story, don't you? Legal Bites.
No.
Well, she's Lithuanian.
I didn't know that either.
And
weird. We have 3 Lithuanians.
No, she's not just Lithuanian. She's Lithuanian.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like, is it her uncle or her grandfather? One of her like immediate relatives is the Archbishop of Lithuania.
Oh my goodness, she's really Lithuanian.
Yeah, and he came to California. He performed her wedding. Yeah.
Well, you know what's funny is that when I became a Catholic, which was later in life, I felt my grandmother was already passed, but I knew that she was so happy because she was the last Catholic, and her family didn't continue on. Her one daughter married an Orthodox Greek, so I guess that's similar. But the others went to like Protestant churches and left the Catholic faith. And so, Lithuanians are very Catholic. That's true.
Yeah. Yeah, but it was like, oh, well, it's like, yeah, my whoever, I can't remember who said it was, my so-and-so is like, you know, the Archbishop of Lithuania. I'm like, oh, okay, you win.
Yeah, that's big. That's big, Lithuanian. That's, you win the contest there. That's
Oh, hell, chat. Thanks for being here for 4 hours. Oh my
God. Have we really? Well, I haven't been here for
You
4 hours.
but it doesn't matter because you can do no wrong. You have done no wrong and can do no wrong.
Not till January 1st.
Into the holy water. I don't have my incense until.
Well, I need the singing. Do the weird singing.
The Monty Python. Yes, we're coming. Don't is regret. You know,
Clunk.
KLF wants to make it known that she is Lithuanian.
Excellent. Welcome to the club.
But see, that's why I drink a lot. I'm Lithuanian, Irish, and Scottish, so and fat.
But that means you have money.
Yeah.
So
Thanks,
in your face, anyone who calls Jeff fat.
We can afford bacon grease in my family.
That's totally what I'm going to say. Anytime anyone says I'm fat, yeah, well, I can afford it.
No, she would get she'd be like, you have money, you can afford to buy food.
Oh man. Oh
hell. Megan, thanks for being here. Just let me know what time I have to be on your stream, and I'll come 30 minutes late, and we'll see how it works out.
Okay.
Chat, I have no words for what you have done today. Like literally none. You guys are insane. Now I know how it feels to be Megan Fox just a little bit. Oh my God,
he got 121 super chats.
Yeah. Randall says, old Buick Black says, hi again. Last night was an error. Long story. Okay. And Catherine Imhoff says, this is the most florid writing I've ever seen on appeals. Should be lean and mean. It is, which is why it's 64 pages long. It's just a little extra.
Florid.
And we don't help at all. So
florid is a good word. I haven't heard that word in a long time.
Well, we had Pyrrhic in the first paragraph of this, so we got lots of cool words.
Is it Pyrrhic or Pyrrhic?
It could be both. I've always said Pyrrhic, like a pyre.
I think it's
Pyrrhic, like vampiric.
I think it's Pyrrhic, but I could be wrong.
Cheesehead lost on Bourbon Street. Thanks for proving all of us are human, both of you. Okay, that I think we've got everything now. Yeah. So, gosh, thanks for the nothing goal and the Megan absolution goal, and
don't forget the beard and beard care and cigar stream goal.
And I sold that one easy. I meant to put 20 super chats, but I only put 10. So we you know.
Yeah, you were gonna do it anyway. You just had to add the beard care.
Yeah. Well, that was on the heels of give me 20 super chats and nothing will happen. So
Give me 20 for nothing.
that's like the lowest effort goal ever.
Totally.
Oh wait, we have one more coming in from Ellie Fan. Ellie Fan, how you doing? Is this the stream where we find out to your cousins?
Maybe.
Maybe
We should do a DNA test.
Yeah, check the parish records.
I don't have any Mormons in the family, though. We only have Catholics. Catholics.
Yeah, well, that's all. That's all there was until the 70s in our family, anyway.
What, Catholics or Mormons?
Yeah, on my mom's side, is all Catholics.
All Catholic. Oh, yeah. Well, so maybe.
Yeah,
maybe
all Catholics from Lithuania and Chicago.
That's so weird. I never knew that about you, and that is. And I don't think I've ever said that about me either. But,
yeah, you have.
So my grandmother's name was Zealand.
No, we were Urbanitas. Then they changed it to Urban at the Ellis Island. Like, fuck that Edith shit on the end. You're Urbans now, not Urbanitas.
That's weird. I don't know if Zealand was a shortening. It could have been. It was spelled Zelan, I believe. Zealand. It sounds like a shortening. It was probably like Ziliniaski, Ziliniaski or something, you know. I don't know.
We're cousins. Fist bump. Fist bump.
Yo, cuz, what's up?
Yeah. Seriously, mods, thanks for putting up with this for 4 freaking hours in chat. The super chats, the gifted memberships, the purchase memberships, everything was just stupid today. I have 0 words to thank you all for doing this. Thank you so incredibly much. And Megan, thank you for being here eventually.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Eventually.
You're welcome.
Oh, and thank you for getting Megan absolution.
I appreciate you, chat, as always.
And I got nothing. I'm just gonna send you off into the wild. I'm not even gonna send you anywhere. You guys suffered under my thumb. Zillianovich. We live you guys. Well, we live you too, Lindsay.
We live you too. I hate it when phone does that. God, I hate it.
Yeah. And all right, that's it. It takes me. This is what I was saying. I wish I could just be Tug and go, you know what? I'm done.
I'm out.
Okay, bye.
Just hit the button, Jeff. Just hit it. Hit it now.
I just want to tell everybody how awesome they are all day, every day, and it takes an hour.
Hit the button. We've been here for 4 hours. Goodbye. Goodbye now.
Get out of here. Go. Get off my porch.